I'm just sitting here with a vein on my temple just absolutely bulging with the amount of restraint that I'm showing. Look, it it might be a funny joke. You never try unless you air it. But I figured that hey, this is definitely one of those things that maybe I should try it out in a non-permanent medium. Then again, to be fair, the chat will not be preserved on the YouTubes. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Fennec. Hi, Double OZ. Big shout outs to Double OZ, by the way. I mean, she's not going to do it herself. I know that much. You were in here just absolutely, flipping off work just to be in here for Neva. Sounds like it's going to be a good time. So, I misspelled that. I must have. There we go. That's better. Big shout out to Double C. She's in there. She's doing chores as I understand it. There we go. To be fair, you gave me a good reason to bin it. Oh yeah, fair. Anyways, welcome everyone to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are true, and my burps taste like soap because I had Indian. And the third most important reason has nothing to do with my burpees, but rather with the third reason why we're doing all this. The third reason has to do with the third reason. Great cognitive function tonight. We're up off to a great start here. We do it for my own solipsistic needs and wants. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years now, and I've written 9 books as it stands, currently slowly working away on my 10th. And I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I think is really fucking neat, and you should check it out. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. And please do check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy dandy linky down below. If you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to reconcile that fact. Also think it's a rather cool book. Does a few things different than most other AI media, and it's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If you need any help, another handy dandy linky down below will help you out. There we go. That's the spiel. Let's see here, Fennec. Oh, Neva is also the noun for snow in Spanish. Yeah, okay. That is probably it, and not some random river in Russia. I mean, it's not a random river. It's one of the great rivers of Europe, I think. Isn't it? Doesn't technically the Neva, not as one river, but its connections technically kind of lead all the way down to the Black Sea? Not in totality, I believe, but almost. That's a really short spiel. Is it? Is it? Have I shortened it, or am I just snappier with it? I don't think I've cut anything off. I mean, maybe I don't, go on melodically about my books as much, because if it's gonna come up, it's gonna come up. It's fine, I've got more. Okay, right, I get it. You're just complaining, Z, because you're not done with your chores yet, and you want to stall. That's what you're doing. You're stalling, right? You're stalling. Let's see here, Fennec. Looks like the Neva just hops over from the Baltic to Lake Ladoga. Oh, it's not that. Oh, it's not longer than that. But I'm sure it gets a lot of traffic. Oh, yeah. Not no. You went the full Julipsies, too. Well, Fennec, where does one river begin and another end? The other way around, I think. Either which way, I mean, it's all running water, right? Who's to say that the tributaries to the Ladoga don't self-identify as the Neva? Or the Neva, I suppose. Did you ask them? No? You just branded them on a map. I mean, to be fair, maybe the Neva doesn't like to be called Neva either. So, guess we're hooped. So, snow. Okay. Spanish for snow. Is this why they teach you in water school? Water school. Fucking water school. I'm gonna start presenting myself that way. No, I go to water school. Sounds like where they teach waterboarding. Water school. Yeah, actually, you know, consent is very important, even in water school, Fennec, okay? God, I can't believe I have to remind you all of that. Anyway, friends, children, we're playing Neva today, or Neva. I still don't know. Neva. It is the, I don't, second game? I don't know if it's actually the second game. Let's take a look at that. What have Nomada Studios done before? Because it is Nomada Studios, most famously, at least, known for Gree. Beautiful game that we played previously on the stream. I didn't know a lot about it. It is a Spanish studio, though, so, you know, there we go. I can't tell here. I can't easily tell here. And I don't want to... Oh, there we go. No. Yeah, there we go. It seems like Gree and Nomada, or Gree and Neva are their only products. And we loved Gree. Like, holy shit. Gree might be one of the best games that we've played. Not necessarily the deepest, but as far as bang for buck goes, Neva. Would it? Okay, I'm game. Neva? Okay. That's fine. I guess Neva. Let's put a little yay on it. Neva! So it's their second game, as far as I can tell. And their first game was an absolute smash. Gree was absolutely gorgeous. The main character says it enough. You'll soon find out. Oh! It's voice acted? Well, what am I supposed to do then? Good, then maybe I can rest my fucking throat for once. And Gree just absolutely took us for a ride. It was one of those streams that I just couldn't finish until the game was over, so we sat here for like 6.5 hours and cried and gushed about how good Gree is. If you haven't, please do check it out. It is available on the YouTube archives. I think I've actually added the YouTube archives on the link down below. Maybe I should look it up, how my links are actually organized. I think I did. I think I did add the YouTube archives to the links down below. So, if you haven't seen it, I mean, I don't think the games are connected, so you don't have to switch over or pause this and watch a 6.5 hour stream of something else. But if you find that you enjoy this, whatever we're doing tonight, you should totally check out the Gree one, the Gree playthrough. And see here, Fennec. Gree was on sale for like $2 during the summer sale. Oh wow, and I went blue in the face trying to convince everyone I know it should give it a shot. Oh yeah, fuck, it's such a good game. It is one of those games that are hard to sell, right? It's hard to convince someone to play it because the gimmick, there's just no gimmick to it, right? The reason why gimmicks are popular in marketing and production is because it's easy to sell, right? I've heard agents and publishing studios claim that if you want your book published, you know, traditionally, you need to be able to concisely condense it into a one sentence line, essentially the elevator pitch, where you compare it to two other famous works and make it sound like it's absolutely unique. Which, I mean, it says a lot about the publishing industry of today. But nonetheless, there is a point to it, right? It works with how we function. And it's a bit of a damn shame. But with games like Gree, or I'm thinking also of the Freebird games. To the Moon, Finding Paradise, Imposter Factory, some of the very best games that we played on the channel. Unfortunately, they are older than the YouTube archive. I am gonna have to replay them at some point. Absolutely masterful pieces of storytelling. Weird though, tremendously weird. Like the JRPG version of David Lynch weird, but so fucking good. And it is difficult to explain or sell that to anyone other than to say, fucking play it already. It'll take you an evening. Fucking play it. Treat yourself. But again, if someone comes at me and just says that, and people did for To the Moon, for example, for a long fucking time. I owned To the Moon for like 6 or 7 years when someone gave it to me because they wanted me to play it, and it just sat there. Because when you're told that, I at least can have an adverse reaction to it. I try not to, but you know. And I absolutely see how it can be hard to convince someone to play a game like, again, the Freebird games or Gree, for example. Let's see. Gree is a game that's a piece of art rather than a game, Z says. I mean, yes, I agree with your statement, Z. I would argue that all media is art. Even bad art is art. You know? Or just entertainment is also a kind of art. Art is a wide thing, but I understand what you mean, right? It's something you savor. It is an experience rather than entertainment or distraction, in a way. And unfortunately, in our day and age, most people, when they get out from work, they just want entertainment. They want relaxation. They don't necessarily want that triggering experience that's gonna broaden their horizons, and that's a fucking shame, and is an absolute condemnation to the state of the world. But that's a column. Sir Fennec can confirm. Can confirm. I originally bought based on a suggestion from a friend, but it sat unplayed in my library for years because I struggled to prioritize it. Me too. I had Grief for a long ass fucking time as well, just as with To the Moon. And once I played one of them, like, Neva's been on my priority list for a long while. It's been jumping the fucking queue, alright? Same goes with the Freebird games. When I played To the Moon, I'm like, next thing we're doing Finding Paradise. I don't give a shit. I don't care. We're doing Finding Paradise. And then Imposter Factory after that. And then I was chomping at the bits to get to the beach episode. And there's one more coming. Holy shit. Let's see. I like the gameplay isn't exactly taxing, but damn does it hit hard. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, it's the moment when gaming, when the interactivity of it is not a challenge or a puzzle. It is only a mechanic for you to invest yourself. It's like Journey. Journey is another great example. We haven't played it on this channel, but OZ, you played it a while ago. And it's another one of those games where the mechanics of it are inconsequential, but the atmosphere, the aesthetics, the music, everything around it, just the entire production is so much greater than the sum of all its parts, you know? And usually when we sell things, we sell the parts, right? It's got this mechanic, or it has this story trope, or it has this intrigue, or it's like League of Legends but fun, you know, that kind of shit. Sir Fennec, yeah, simple gameplay and no dialogue whatsoever, but hits like an emotional freight train. And I played it before my mother passed. I can't imagine playing it now for the first time. Oh, dude, buddy, yeah, yeah, that it's really weird hearing my full username. Dude, I want to market you. See? Fuck. Isn't that more your code name? Sir Fennec, Journey was my gateway game into more artistic games. Oh, really? Yeah? Before that, I was playing Halo and Gears of War and stuff like that. Will always have a very soft spot in my heart. Yeah, I don't think it's my first game that I had that connection to, but I know other people who had that, people who were not gamers, that I told them that, hey, do you want to try something that's not what you consider a game? It's short and sweet. If you don't like it, that's fine, but it may just be revolutionary to you. And they picked up Journey and just were glued to it for the 4 hours or whatever the fuck it took them to play it. And that was during the heyday of Journey, when, you know, the live servers were all abuzz. And just sat there at the last bit when you essentially enter heaven and you just fly away. and they just sit there, and not the ugly crying either, not the but just riveted and tears streaming down their cheeks, you know. It's like the game opened up a portal through their eyes, and it just, you know, emotions come out. The David Cage comes out. So yeah, Journey is another one of those. But again, they're hard sells unless a person is at that very moment when you're selling it receptible to it. It's very difficult. The David Cage comes out. I was hoping someone's going to pick that up. Anyway, we're playing Neva tonight. Neva. It's almost like navel. And I'm stoked. I have prepped it. It's downloaded, at least. I'm a professional. Fuck off. So I think we should get into it. I have also prepped so I can use my controller. I don't know if this is a game where I want the controller or not, but, you know, it kind of looks like it. I think Gree was. So let's plug it up. Let's plug it up. And see, I'm sorry, but if you're not done with your chores, I guess you're done with your chores. Booting up, and I'm a little. Oh yeah, controller. I have controller. Are we okay then? Man, see, we need to play Split Fiction at some point. You're gonna have to suffer through me J.P.S.ing through Split Fiction, because Split Fiction I'm gonna have opinions about, okay? I'm gonna have some opinions. Neva, can you... There we go. Okay, quick. Hurry. No, that's probably incorrect. Fuck. That's correct. Come on. Hurry the fuck up. There we go. Everything's fine. Features autosaving. Yay, please do not turn off the software when this icon is displaying. On my way! At least he has a menu. Look, I mean, it was a little bit freaky when you just play for your own sake, but when you started streaming, when I started streaming, I absolutely dread the games that just boot you right into the thing. I understand it from an artistic perspective that you want to savor that in medias res of it, but game developers, please never do that to me. To me personally, never do that. Give me an options menu so I can boot this shit up. Please never just throw me in there. I kind of appreciate it when it happens from an artistic standpoint, but it is a fucking hassle, okay? Zero Fennec, you know you're really in trouble when the full name gets brought out. Yeah, Double OZ, did you finish your chores? I was about to name drop, but I shouldn't. Graham was kindly taking them over. I started dinner, he's going to finish it. Oh, boom. Shout out to Graham! Let's fucking go, bud. Zero Fennec, I also get nervous when the menu has weird terminology for a new game, like new story or, God forbid, new experience. Well, I would like to argue that it's not as concerning when a game calls its gameplay a new experience as much as, for example, when you go to a restaurant and the a la carte is just the main experience or something. That's disconcerting, I feel. I think I've been to a restaurant. I have vivid memories of having that thrown in my face when I pick up the menu. So, what do we have? New game settings, exit. You don't need more than that. Audio. I guess we're gonna have to fuck around with this when we get there. Music is usually very fucking good, so I don't want to lower that unless we need to. Adventure mode. Yeah, sure. Graphics. Full screen. Seems fine. I still don't know what VSync is. I still do not know what VSync is. I have no idea. And seriously, I played Journey recently. You did. It was interesting. I had no idea the other little dude was another player until this guy came in and mentioned it. Yeah, dude, I feel kind of bad about that. I don't know, should I feel bad about that? Because I just storm in. I was like, oh, you're playing Journey, right? That's so fucking cool. Hey, this other character you're playing with, they seem to have a lot of patience with you. Is that an NPC? They used to be all PCs. And C's like, what? This is a player? Turns out it's a person in chat who stream sniped C and just chilled, just hung out. I fucking love that. That is the beauty of Journey, alright? That was one of the gimmicks, I suppose, the selling points of Journey. The seamless co-op where you sort of just bleed into each other's journeys. Fucking beautiful. And see here, Fennec. VSync just tries to synchronize the frame rate to the refresh rate of your monitor. It was always good to have. Okay, well, we good. Seriously, I do wonder what my reaction would have been if I had gone the whole game without realizing. Yeah, yeah. Just at the credits, and then I forget the name of the person who was playing your friend through the game. If they said, yeah, thanks for the run through, it was really enjoyable to have this journey with you, and then just log off and you're like, what? See here, Fennec. I didn't know either. I felt this weird pang of embarrassment when I found out at the end. I think I knew. I think I heard about it. That's the selling point of Journey that got me hooked on it when it was initially a PlayStation exclusive, I think. That the kind of idea was that you sort of whoopsied into these experiences with another person. And specifically the communication patterns was a bit of a selling point as well. Anyway, controls, rumble, medium? Can I get rare? Can I get rare rumble? Medium, rare, rumble? Accessibility should be fine. English, good. Do we have... We do not have subtitles. Is that a problem? No. Okay, fuck it. Alright. Is everyone ready? Are your groins girded? Groins girded? Goins girded, I was about to say. Are you all girded up? Man, I know what grain intensity means, but that phrase makes me very uncomfortable. So, Fennec, how do you like your sand between your toes? What grain intensity do you want for the sand in your eyes? It's like the Sandman coming in. So, what kind of grain intensity would Sir like tonight? Alright, you know, less fucking around. You can call me Anakin, yeah. Oh, it's so uncomfortable, yeah. It gets everywhere, fuck. I guess that's Anakin's one claim to having a personality. He doesn't like sand. That's another, it's an inside joke from like over a decade ago for me. I had a girlfriend once who told me a story about someone who wanted to express their own shade of anxiety. And it was presented like this great revelation that, you know what I really don't like? I don't like sap on my fingers. Which, I don't think there's anyone who's happy with sap on their fingers, you know? So it became sort of a stand-in. It's kind of a stand-in for making a big deal out of something that everyone has to experience and everyone just sort of runs over or just bulldozes over across, I guess. I hate sand. It's like I like turtles kind of thing. Anyway, new game. Less shit talking. Oh, we already answered that. Ooh. What am I supposed to see? I mean, yeah, I barely see the tree. I think that's flowers. Some kind of flowers. Probably good. Alright. Okay. Sunset, flowers. Oh, you're gonna frame yourself just like Kengao, eh? Yeah, fuck you. You deserve it, buddy. Looks gorgeous, man. Yeah, they're still good with colors. I don't know what to tell you. The Berlinist? Right, Devolver. Yeah, they usually make interesting shit. The Berlinist? Are they morning pastry? Oh shit. I guess the sun's radioactive, I don't know. Ow! Oh, excuse me, fuck? Yeah, that's bad. I guess the sun's poisonous. Okay, sort out. Oh. Okay, I'm not supposed to play anything. Oh, no. I can't believe they're killing the dog the first thing they fucking do. I'm not crying, you're crying. Fucking game. Low-hanging fruit. Fucking assholes. Spanish fucking assholes. We don't deserve dogs. Or deer. Wolves either. We most certainly don't deserve deer wolves. Yeah, that we have things. I have things. Can we get a point where I can just the audacity of these fucks? Yeah, right, Fennec, exactly. Chapter 1 summer, okay. Okay. Can I get an opportunity to just slow the fuck down for a second here? No, okay. Not yet. No. Okay. There we go. Look. Yeah, even knowing that coming around. I mean, I kind of knew it as well, sort of. But I'm a sucker for dying pets, but dying dogs most of all. You know, having grown up with dogs, how many dogs have I laid to rest? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. 4 dogs. One of them considered my nanny. One of them I considered my sister. Another I considered my son. It is the cheapest fucking trick in the book for me to get at me. Kill a dog and you've essentially, you know, drummed away at every register of my emotional core. You sons of bitches. So it's hard for me to respect that, considering it's such low-hanging fruit for me personally. But let's set that aside, because it fits with the modus operandi of Nomada. They did kind of the same thing in Gree, right? Where they killed the girlfriend the first thing they did. And once more, they're using the machinery, the narratological machinery of In Medias Res to get us set up straight away for what's important. The point is, I mean, this would work as a second act end, to a fantasy trilogy, right? The heroine and her monster dog have been fighting against this corruption, and what seems to be their great standoff, or for that matter an ambush potentially, overwhelms and kills the dog. It is a fairly standard act structure. So what Nomada does here effectively is to cut away all the setup, Act 1 and Act 2, and just start us off at the very start of Act 3. Girlfriend? I thought it was her mom. Which... Did I do a Freudian slippy? The big dog is the mother? Probably. I'm assuming as much. Did I say something different? Probably did. Freudian slip in that case. What you accomplish by cutting away first and second act, obviously there's a lot of build-up, there's a lot of context to it. You were talking about Gree. Oh, interesting. See, I always read that as her girlfriend. But I guess it could be anything. The statue looks a little bit hot. Not to say that moms can't be hot, you know? Canonically, it's the mom. Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be anyone, right, Finnick? I always read it as the girlfriend. But I don't think it terribly matters. You can get hot moms. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely you can. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that if it's the internal representation of a daughter, I would argue that maybe your internalized picture of your parents shouldn't be focused on them naked and curled up in a fetal position. But you know, who am I to judge? You know? Maybe I'm just envious that I don't have as hot a mom. Or that would be weird. Fuck, this is getting weird. Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter. Stop, Fennec! Stop! Yeah, potentially. But I see that, see. I thought that the final status pose and the holding on the hands felt real maternal to me. Yeah, maybe. I was just so locked in from the very get-go that it was a romantic relationship. My remind to know what maternal feels like. Thanks, Mom. Jesus. Shots fired. Broadside fired. If you collect all the hidden thingies, there's a brief special scene that shows the mother and the main character as a child. Oh, well, that explains it. Okay. Well, we never did that. Anywho, back to the cutting away all the fat, I suppose, all the fatty tissue, and just aiming in on Act 3. So we have the fall from grace. We have the loss of the main relationship. That is a model of storytelling that is generally reserved for short stories, where you kind of need to get to the cool shit right the fuck away. And everything that has happened prior to that, the first act setup, the second act deepening of the crisis, is just relegated to something that you have to infer, and something that you have to vaguely allude to in whatever you put down in the short story or the third act piece. Which usually works with a little bit of finesse to it. It can work great too. Sometimes it, dare I say, might even work better than just including the first and the second act. Sometimes. You know, all depending on the craft employed, obviously. But what that does is to immediately throw us in where the getting's good. The end of the second act or the start of the third is generally where people think that any story is at its best. That's not a universal statement, don't quote me on that, but I mean, most people think that the ending of The Empire Strikes Back is the best part of Star Wars, for example. A lot of people, I shouldn't say most, but a lot of people consider that to be the primo of Star Wars, for example. And what we essentially had there, if we're going to compare it to Star Wars, is Han Solo walking into the dining room and Vader is in there. That's essentially what we saw in the beginning here. And we're set up immediately for the great stakes, the emotional impact, and as it turns out, most media consumers can just insert the emotional state if you perform that start well enough, that in medias res start well enough, they can just insert the meaning that is supposed to be there. And if you keep building that scaffolding with little bits and pieces as you progress through the third act of your cutaway segment, you can usually maintain that emotional investment. Well, again, depending on craft, obviously. I should have that as an asterisk all over the place, depending on craft. So, that is the narratological framework that we start with. Let's take a look at some of the visual cues that we get that right now seems maybe not nonsensical, but certainly opaque to us. But I feel like they are important as visual cues for understanding the rest of the narrative. We have, first off, the color grading, considering that they seem to be framing this around the passage of the seasons, probably culminating in winter or maybe even the beginning of spring. We have a color gradient in the intro sequence there that was pink as hell. Not sure how that's going to feed in, because it seems like that took place before summer, but maybe that is just a way to set the time passing, you know, the chronology of it. But the swallow that we saw is a symbol in and of itself. Swallows are generally, you know, associated with spring or primarily summer. They are playful and, dare I say, use the word gay, because if you've ever seen a pair of swallows play around, there's scarcely a better word for it than gay, in the biblical sense. No, not the biblical sense, the other sense, the old sense. That they are playful, they are joyful, and then this swallow just fucking keels over from a flash, from above. The idea that it's also the bird life that takes a blame for it first suggests that the danger is from above as well. So something from above. Now, obviously, the visual cues there was from the sun, but it wasn't explicitly the sun, which leads me to believe that it's more of a symbolic threat than it is a concrete threat to it. The swallow falls, turns ashen black, and then sprouts black flowers. Now, visual cue for that obviously being corruption of some kind, but it's strange that those flowers that sprouted were not necessarily what you generally considered associated with corruption in any way, shape, or form. It's usually associated with thorns, brambles, mushrooms sometimes. Something that is not just in color, but in morphology different from the world around it. And we had the flowers that we saw right here were not morphologically different from the flowers around us in that distinct way, other than the color. Which seems to suggest that it's maybe not just corruption, but it's otherness, as opposed to just plain decay. Right? Then we have that black wave washing over them, certainly feeling like an unbeatable enemy. Look, the lady drew her sword and tried to fight it, obviously fucked it up, failed. The big wolf tried to fight it, failed, which seems to suggest to me that that is a representation as well of not a physical enemy, like a dark horde or anything, but something more ephemeral than that. Decay is a good key for it, like time decay. The failure for cells to divide. Or just that change, maybe it's growing up, I don't know yet, but some sort of fundamental otherness to the beautiful landscape and the world that we have taken for granted. In Gree, the blackness, the darkness that haunted us, that hold us, was also a symbol. It was a symbol of depression, of self-loathing, of the id essentially refusing to change and refusing to grow, and trying to, I believe, forestall the pain associated with the 5 steps of grief. That is not the same thing that we're seeing here, but that is how Nomada Studios have played it out before. So let's see where this gets us. It's something that cannot be fought by martial matters. We also see that both the lady and the adult wolf were adept at martial circumstances and situations because that was their initial reaction to it, and they were kind of prepared for it. I mean, obviously not, but you know, that was their go-to when facing this threat, which again seems to suggest that it's time, something akin to that. So here, let me catch, now that I've digested a little bit. Let's see here. Give me a puppy, and the emotional investment is locked in no matter what. Yep, fuck yes, Fennec. Absolutely. Until you... So they are Neva. I mean, that makes sense. Why would we wake them up? They're speepy. Why would we do that? Jumpies? Double jump? We have immediate double jump? Fuck yes, best game. Oh, we have immediate dashies? Oh, you know what would be really cool? Okay, I have no idea if they're actually going to do this. I would love it if our power-ups throughout the game would not power up us, but would power up the pup. Like double jump. We already have double jump, but we need to train Neva to have double jump. That kind of thing. Game. Have you ever heard the phrase let sleepy dogs lie? Not so much because the sleepy dogs get angry, but because they just refuse to wake up. They're like, what? Nah. Excuse me, what the fuck is daddy voice? Fennec? We don't know. I don't know. Shay and Rin and C sort of conspire to have that in there. And we're figuring it out as we go. You were involved in that, C, surely. Or was it just Shay and Rin? You had absolutely nothing to do with it. I was not. I fucking hashtag doubt. Press X to doubt there. I'm spamming X right now. But I mean, you have photographic memory to some weird fucking conversations, so fuck if I know. I'll stand corrected. I turned up one day and was prompted to spend my points on a new reward. Look, I would think that the high value, I don't know if there's any value to it, but the high price of it actually is going to turn people off from it. I find this very hard to believe, right? Me too, Fennec, that's the thing. Alright, fuck, fine. Neva? Puppy? Baby?
Neva.
Neva. Oh, you oh, a little Johnny noise. I fucking love that Johnny noise. I love that Johnny noise. Beep, beep, up. Swallows! You know, ladies don't spit. This should be the wrong direction, right? Fucking hope this is the wrong direction. Wait, it's not the wrong direction? Where's my attack button? Hey, cat! Welcome in! We just started. I fought hard not to cry because a dog died, and we just woke Neva up. Which is the wrong direction? I want to know which is the wrong direction. Oh. Oh, yeah, have a little drinky poosies. Hi, Neva. She's just a good girl. Pet the dog! We can pet the fucking dog! Best game. You need to do the butt scratchies. That's... Oh, yeah, that's the butt scratchies. Those are the best scratchies. Man, my dog's legs get so straight when I do that. Watching this game again reminds me of your take on pets coming and going as they please, being more companions than property. Oh, I wish. I wish the world was more adapted to that. That animals were not considered property in that way. I still don't know which ways we're supposed to go. Neva, could you tell me? I'm gonna do butt scratchies until you tell me. It's not gonna be a productive evening. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. I'm sure this is the wrong way. It's always the wrong way, right? You always go right. You never go left. Oh, she rolled. We got tactical rolls. It goes faster too? Fuck yes! Sunshine! Oh, you shouldn't eat old fruit. Oh no, we're gonna have a drunk dog. Neva? You're gonna be so fucking drunk. Okay, we got it. My kitty sugar loves butt scratches. Everyone, well, you know what? Yes, everyone loves butt scratches. Fuck it. I love butt scratches. Yes. You know, just over the end of the spine there. I don't think I've ever had butt scratches, to be fair. I don't think anyone scratched the back of my spine. Up along the spine, sure, but you want to have a drinky poos again? No, you just had your fermented fruit and pond water. Fucking dogs. Aren't you gonna chase butterflies? Oh, apparently not. No, she's just going. Oh. 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 I mean, I don't know how to lift you up. Oh. If anything happens to Neva, I will rage quit this game. Mommy doggy is bad enough. Who was the voice actor for the dog? I need to send him a... You can jump. That's good. I want to check down first though. I want to send him a bone. You're eating that too? What did you put in your mouth, Neva? Come back here. Open your mouth. Open your... Spit it out. Neva, spit... Neva. Get it out of your mouth. Neva. Neva. No, bad. No, you're such a good dog. I can't yell at you. Come on. Come on. Come on, Neva. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Oh, such a good girl. You're such a girl. You have anything else you're gonna wanna... Oh no, you're just jumping on your own. Oh no! Oh, but no! Oh, little baby. Little baby. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's try that again. Always get up, back up. Always get back up. You can do it. Come on, I'll catch you. You can do it. You're a big girl. Come on. Am I gonna have to give you a little... Oh.
Neva.
Yeah, come on, you can do it. Oh, such a good girl! Yes! Oh, you're such a good girl, Neva. Oh, you're such a girl. This is definitely how I behave to my dogs, by the way. Oh! What did you find to eat? Is this your dad? Is this who your mom fucked? Wow, you're a big, handsome stag, aren't you? Wow. Have you looked at that, Neva? Yeah, you're such a good girl. That is a big stag. Interesting. If this stag was white, that would have been the pitch-perfect depiction of the white hart. But they're distinctly dark. Still, the music kicks up. Interesting. By the way, there was a Chivo for petting Neva. Oh, no. Okay. Should go up. Oh, you can't jump that? Oh no, baby girl. Baby girl, come over here. Let's go. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Yeah, up here. Come on, baby. Come on. And then we jump. Ooh, you so... Do you have to eat every fucking thing? You know what? Okay, no more doggy kisses from you until you stop eating every fucking piece of garbage you find on the ground, okay, Neva? Yeah, and you know I'm not gonna be able to hold you to that, but Jesus. So you're offended. That's the Nordic looking shit right there. I feel like giant fucking stag had to be the thing in the old Germanic cosmology. You know what? Not in the Norse. I don't think there's any profound associations to stags specifically in Norse mythology. But then again, Norse mythology is pretty young as far as, you know, origin paganist traditions go, and they are an offshoot of the old Germanic traditions that have, in vague mention, been preserved, at least by name, in some Roman scholars. It's where Odin comes from, Wodan. Didn't Loki take the form of a stag sometimes? Look, Loki took this form of a lot of things. Salmon, mare, a few birds, I think. I wouldn't... I think if anything, if Loki should be famous for taking any other shape than his own, it's probably the mare, the female horse, so that he could get pregnant and birth Sleipnir. I think that's probably the most distinct shape change that he did. You know, if you're gonna pick favorites or anything, you know. I don't know about a stag. I know about pigs, wolves, ravens. I think there are a pair of fish as well. I know there's a dwarf that turns into a fish to escape something, along with as apart from Loki. There's of course the serpent. There's the dragon. But I don't know if there are any stags. Him and Zeus were always cosplaying as animals and fucking. Loki doesn't hold a candle to Zeus. Loki had two lovers that he birthed. No, one lover he birthed children with, and another that he was married to. I don't think he had any children by the woman who was married to. I forget her name, but she's the maiden who, well, maiden, probably not maiden. She's the woman who keeps poison out of his face when he's condemned. At the same time, Loki get. The only woman we know, I think the only woman we know, well, woman, Jotun, that Loki had children with was Angerboda, the mother of monsters, who he birthed Fenrir, Jormungandr, Hela with. All three of those are Loki's children with Angerboda, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know if he had any children with his wife. And I don't know when the wife came into the picture either, if she came into the picture after Loki's and Angerboda's thing. But I don't know any specific stag depictions. The stag is more of a British thing, a British Isle thing, generally, I think. At least when it comes to Arthurian mythos, and maybe thus you could connect it also to French, the French mythological archive, or folk stories archive. Yeah, Neva, there is some fallen fruit here again. Just get drunk. Get sloshed, pupper. Oh, you're such a...
Neva.
Titties. Man, I get drunk just from smelling your breath, Neva. So we have a time of plenty, a time of cultivation, of just you and Neva having the time of your lives. Can you make this jump on your own, baby girl? No? You want some encouragement? Yeah, okay, girl. Yeah. I'm gonna help you out. Okay.
Neva.
Come down. Yeah, come down. Yeah, come down.
Neva.
You're such a girl. Yeah, you're such a girl. We got ads coming in chat. I'm gonna take them because I need more tea. Oh, I'm so invested in Neva. She's such a girl, such a girl. She's such a girl. Anyway, let's take that ad break. I want to make some more tea, and I'll see you all here in a little over 3 minutes. Everyone who's subbed, you're gonna get some good tunes out of that. So McDaddy, you could just make your daddy voice redeem completely legit and just talk like that. Seriously, is that the daddy voice? I mean, I can do that voice real well. I've had puppies and dogs for a long fucking time. I can just do the dog handler voice, like an actual dad. Well, dad to a pupper. I don't think anyone goes, "Oh, you're such a good girl" to a human. Well, a baby maybe, but not a human child. Anyway, ads. See you soon.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. Had a good break. Did ya? Did ya? Hope you had a good break. I got tea, but that should sit a little bit. I've been growing increasingly concerned that I am burning my tea, so should give it a little bit of time. Alright, well, let's get back into it, yeah? Because she's just a good girl. I'm just gonna pet the dog. I'm not gonna play the game. I'm just gonna pet the dog. The camera focuses on a lot of... oh! Okay. Dog. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing, you little shit? Oh shit, okay. Following the flutterbys, I suppose. I have to roll if I'm gonna keep up with you, girl. Yeah, you like that? Well, let's get it then. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get those poor butterflies that are probably scared out of their fucking wits. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, well, you know, she's having the time of her life. She just lost her mom. Let her have fun, I suppose. Wait, am I supposed to do something here? Cranes are so pretty. This entire fucking thing is so pretty, Fennec. But yes, they are pretty. But no one is as pretty as Neva. No, no one. Oh, oh, you made that. Cool. Look, I've seen the older dog that my mother has now. She one summer found out that the swallows were flying around her head and started chasing the swallows. And the swallows were like, "Oh shit, this is fun!" and started trying to pick her wrath, not piss her off, just, you know, do near flybys, just to get her to chase them. It was so fucking adorable. Oh shit, Neva. You're just running away from... oh, it's getting dark in here. Oh no, nope. Careful. Yeah. I mean, she's gonna have to learn sometime. So long as we're there with her. Let puppies make mistakes. Hey, girl. You're such a pupper. You're so good. You're such a girl. You're such a girl. Notice also that while we were crying over the adult dog, baby Neva comforted us. With the assumption then that that was her mom dying. Fuck, we don't deserve dogs. We just don't fucking deserve dogs. Right, Neva? Wow. Oh, wait. Isn't this the place? That mountain split. Wow, this is beautiful. Oh, Pigu! Big Pigu. Why is everything so fucking bigu? Pigu or buffalo? It's a journey mountain. Yeah, I thought so. See, yeah, I thought the similarity was there as well. Are they the greases? Yeah, yes, Fennec, they are. Grisar, technically. It's an AR ending when it's plural, but yes. What did you find now? You little shit. Oh, she's enjoying herself. Yellow fields. Ooh, oh my god, this is gorgeous. But that light is making me a little bit disconcerting. Isn't that a little bit... aren't those black flowers? Oh, Mom. Oh, Neva. What did you find now? Neva? Stop eating the black flower. Yeah, I know. I know you miss your mom. I do too. Is that supposed to happen? Neva, did you do that? Did you piss on your mom's grave so hard that her tombstone broke in half? Sometimes trees just stop being trees. I mean, I think it's still a tree. I think it's just 2 trees now. Legally. I do kind of like it that Neva just... it's such a puppy, a childlike behavior, I suppose, to just, you know, have fun or do thing A and then suddenly remember thing B and just there's nothing else but doing thing B instead. So, Mom is absolutely turning into a field of this inky sooty fucking thing. The yellow's vibrant around it though. I don't know what that means. What are those flowers? Poppies are generally red, right? But I think poppies can come in many different colors too, so. Oh! Ow! Handies? I don't like this. Yeah, get the sword out. Let's fuck him up. Chain hits without taking damage to get life. Yeah, sure. Okay, that kinda does reminisce of rot, doesn't it? Hi, Neva. Neva. Yeah, I do wonder what the representation is supposed to be there. Double jump. Oh, right, Neva can't get past, right. She doesn't have double jump yet. We'll get there. Pretty sure. How am I supposed to get up there then? Right. Can I get the big up? I cannot get the big up. Okay. But I can do this. Hey, chat, did anyone play Swords and Swordcery? I don't know why I started thinking about that. Is that the name? Sword and Swordcery, yeah. Super Brothers. It's considered a musical thing. Did anyone play this? I'll put a link on it in chat. Something about the moveset here. Are you talking about the game from like the 90s? I don't think it's the 90s. It's old though. Maybe noughties? 2012. Maybe that is the thing we should put on the list. It was supposed to be this weird thing back in the day. Never actually played it. You haven't? Okay. Oh, baby girl. No, don't eat that. Don't eat that. It's black and shit. Don't. Neva. Don't eat that. Neva. Neva, stop. What am I supposed to do with that? Can't do anything with that. No! You fuck! Let go of my fucking dog! Let go of my fucking dog, you pieces of fuck! I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh, don't you fucking dare, baby girl, baby girl, baby girl. You? Yeah, I know. It fucking sucks. They suck. Yeah, they're assholes. Yeah, have a hug. They're all assholes, Neva. There we go. Oh, that art style kind of reminds me of a weird Finnish game. Noida. Right, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I don't think the games had anything in common, really. I don't think so. I don't know. I seem to recognize the game maker of Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery. Jim Guthrie. Capybara Games. What else have they done? Super Brothers? Capybara Games have made... Don't Starve? One of the Don't Starves. Expansions, that is to say. No. There was something about the way the main character moved. Oh, fuck you guys. You all suck. Yeah. Let's go, Neva.
Neva?
Come on, girl. You're such a good girl. Oh, you're a... Where do I have to dodge through that? Oh, I need to hit the hand specifically? Okay. I can do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll get there, Neva. Don't let those sticky fucking fingies touch you again. What the fuck is that? Bonfire, I suppose. Flutterby's. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You're such a good girl. You're such a girl. You're the best girl, Neva. No, no, no. My dog is the best girl. Is this soundtrack gonna be another one that I'm gonna have to get? Hey, little shitheads. Fuck off. Alright, shit. Okay, I see it, I see it, I see it. These fucking hands, see, big fucks. I don't like them. Wait, what? Oh, they just respawned? Okay. Let's go, Neva. Never mind them. They're assholes, a lot of them. Alright, Neva.
Neva?
Come here, girl. You're such a good girl. Such a good girl. Neva, don't run away. Please. Neva?
Neva! Neva! Neva!
Oh, I do like that she gets her voice acting there, that she's obviously nervous and scared. Fuck you too. Oh, you're still up? Well, fuck you. A second time, I suppose. No, you don't. You're over there. Oh, you fucking don't touch my fucking dog, you sons of bitches. Never fuck with a lady's dog. Baby girl, you're fine. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah, I know. They're dumb. They're dumb and they're mean, baby. Okay, fade to black. Memory? Just scene transition. There's a tail between the legs. Oh, yeah, I know. I know. And the hunched shoulders, too, is such a sign. You should see the pupper. He's such a piece of shit. Can I pause? Yeah. He's such a piece of shit when I growl at him because look, okay, so yelling the name of the dog is not a great way to note that you're angry with him. But you tend to do that, and you tend to do it high pitch, you know, a little bit of a panic reaction. It's not a great way because then they associate their name with something bad. It's a lot of tone of voice to it too, but now I've just started growling at him, and he responds well to it because he wants to do good, right? And the little shit, whenever he gets too much, and I just start rumbling, he curls up on top of my feet, pushes his back against my legs, throws up his head, and puts on this stupid fucking grin. Like, hi, Daddy. I'm happy. Please don't be mad at me. I'm such a good boy. He's such a fucking darling. Absolutely impossible to be mad at him. Oh, the little shit. The little shit. Alright, there we done. It's night. I don't want to wake Neva until I have to. How's our moveset? Stabbies? Swing, swab, swooby? It's not bad. Do we have a strong attack? We do not, okay. Alright, Neva. Come on, baby.
Neva.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, you live in the flowers? You're pollinators? They kind of behave like bees. But fucked up bees. You know what they you know what the design kind of reminds me of? And this is a twofold premonition. Number one, obviously, it's the I forget their name, but the big, well, not the big bad, but the mid-game bad of Spirited Away, right? The thing that just eats and eats and eats and eats and eats. No Face or whatever. I don't remember what they're called. No, it is No Face. Well, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Obviously, there's some of that, but there's another. I mean, I think where No Face actually get some of their depiction is in, I believe this is the way it goes. I don't know the name for it because I'm not as much of a weeb as I might seem. In Japanese theater, I believe there's a shorthand for stagehands. You know, the people who just run around on the scene and fix the stage and shit. And traditionally, in traditional Japanese theater, they are dressed in essentially all black skin suits with a white bland mask on top of them. And the idea there is that the darkness of the clothes is supposed to blend in with a darkened backstage without the curtains being drawn, so that they sort of blend in with a darkened backdrop, so they can move around without being there. You know, they're essentially shadows against shadow. But the white face mask, I don't really know if they're... I guess it's a equivalent of the comedic or tragic face of ancient Greek theater. Another game that used that depiction to great extent for literary meaning was... Did anyone play Pathologic 2? I never played Pathologic 1 and I never finished Pathologic 2. But Pathologic 2 was this profoundly strange, theatrical, adventure game RPG? Kinda? Russian? Or Eastern at least. I don't know if it was Polish or Russian or... I don't know. Where these weirdos... Well, not these weirdos, but the... everything that sort of moved the plot, that pushed the plot, where you got exposition from, were dressed like that. As a sort of a shorthand that we were not supposed to pay attention to them. But they were obviously, you know, full frontal there, right? They're called kuruko. There we go, stagehands in Japanese theater. Thank you, cat! Holy shit! There we go. So I'm not off, right? I'm not completely ass over backwards wrong in my vague reminiscence of what that visual style is, or could be, at least. What the association here could be. Yeah, fine, Neva. Neva, I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a bit here, Neva. Yeah. Fine. Let's go. Yeah. Do you just want to eat more fermented fruit? But it is kind of interesting that that is the depiction of the main monster. And it is interesting that they're mostly interested in the fruit that erupts from the rot. They kind of, I mean, they look kind of like they're behaving like bees. And now that it's night, they're docile? As opposed to when it was day, when they wanted to attack us and grab us and do things. Now they're just feeding off the flowers. Again, so... Weird as shit. Interesting as shit. They're on every flower. Now, the pollinator angle on this might be shorthand for... These guys also don't look like the Wave of Corruption did. Right? The Wave of Corruption did not have white masks. Yeah, Neva, I'm sorry. I'm fucking analyzing here. I'm doing a thing. Here, I have butt scratchies, and then we'll go. Fine, Neva. Jeez. Jumpy acrossy? Oh, you're such a good girl. Oh, you're such a good girl. Look at her jump. You're such a good girl. Oh. Was that a the face of a flower? And that's something important, for sure. Where am I supposed to go to unlock that then? Hmm. That sounds like they're sleeping. Neva! Could you come here instead? Because I need a pickup here. Pick up on aisle 4. No, it's nothing. It is something. Fucking get. It's flower. Light flower. Seems to be the complete opposite of those black briar roses. That's a lily, isn't it? That's a white lily. Shit, are we gonna have to go back to what we did with Spiritfarer and analyze what the flowers mean? White lilies mean reverence for the dead, right? It's a flower not just meaning death, but the remembrance and the veneration of the dead, the departed, right? What are those? I kind of look like briar roses that you get from, you know, the flowers of whatever the bush is called that gives you the rose hip. Or is it just rose hip flowers? Man, I'm atrocious at ecology. I wish I was better at it. But if what we're preserving, what is good in our perspective, that is to say the white flowers, if that is associated with death or the veneration of death, and this blackness and the flowers that erupt from them are being fed on by these creatures as if they are pollinators, would then this blackness represent not the veneration and the preservation of death, but rather the consumption and the decay of death? You know, the cycle of life kind of thing. Because if we associate the white lily, and again, white, the pup and the dog as well, with not just venerating death, but preserving death, like in graves, in memorials, in barrows, to sort of shunt that death away from the natural cycle of things, would this then be the opposite of that? Death as a part of the consumption of life, the circle of life instead. I don't know, I'm reading a lot into this. It may not have value, but let's see. I do think we're gonna have a little... The game feels like it's gonna propose this notion that the blackness is not just necessarily a bad thing, that it is something that we need to come to terms with, as opposed to something that is actually hostile. Now, of course, this shit's spreading, which is bad. Potentially bad. But it also seems to feed a sort of life in and of itself, right? And it gripping us, it's specifically looking for the dogs. It left us. We fought it and got beaten, but it didn't take us. It took the dog. The dogs are white. If their white coat would represent, as with the white lily there, if that is a representation of death, are they both dead? And they're essentially the memories? And we're trying to preserve their memories, but decay comes between and eats them. No, don't tell me Neva's dead too. Please, no. I can't handle puppy death. That is, I have no idea how I would deal with that. I'm petting you for your sake, Neva, not for mine. I don't need to lower my heart rate. They are more docile, though. Oh, cool. Careful, careful, careful! Ooh, God. You need to be careful with your knees, Neva. I mean, it feels like they're sleeping, right? They're not hostile here. They're an environmental hazard at best. I mean, I was about to say that... considering that Greed was about death as well, it would... I was about to say that it probably means that this is not, but it certainly does seem to point to some kind of depiction of death, or some manner of dealing with death. Which could feed into the whole, you know, putting the chronology of the game accordance to the months of the year, starting at the height of life, and then progressing to autumn, winter, the dirge of life, and then potentially stopping in spring, where life comes anew again. Oh, you little shithead! Come here and spit at me, if you dare. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you touch my fucking dog. You're not touching my fucking dog, I tell you. No, Neva, don't run away. Keep doing that. Okay, so they're not explicitly always docile. I mean, technically they haven't attacked me yet. So, you know. Oh, I guess the spitty is attacking. You dead? Dead. Our life is also flower petals, white flower petals. Are those lily petals? Is that a sign of a lily? It's not the fleur de lis. That's technically a lily too, right? And it's interesting if life is depicted as a lily. Or your HP, I should say, as opposed to life.
Neva!
How did you get down there then? Yeah, baby girl, I'm right here. I'm right here, baby. I'm here, baby. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, baby. Oh, little pupper. Little pupper. A lot of stinkies here. Well, I don't like that. Oh, me boy! sorry, while I'm playing, my brain is working overdrive here. So let's put together the Kuroko cat. The idea that they are agencies behind the scenes that you're not supposed to see. You're just supposed to see the fruits of their labors, but you're not supposed to pay attention to them. Add that to the idea of decay, of rot, as a fundamental part of the circle of life. But we don't want to see it. We don't want to pay attention. I mean, nobody likes the notion of being eaten by worms and being torn apart by fungi, being shredded to our constituent parts, even though that is a necessary process for us to pass on to something else. If all of our constituent bits are supposed to become trees, birds, grass, flowers, we need to be broken apart. It's an unpleasant part of the process, but I don't think anyone is I don't think anyone objects as much to the notion of becoming a flower bed, a field of flowers. That in literary context, if a hero falls on a field of battle and on their plot where they fell, a bed of flowers grows. That would be considered a beautiful thing, a beautiful statement, something that echoed the virtue or the courage or the strength or whatever hell have you, positive attributes, positive coded attributes that hero held. But we don't want to take a look at how that process came to be. Why, or rather, what permitted those flowers to grow out of the corpse? They're not just going to come there by their own. Something needs to pull the corpse apart, pull the hero apart, so that they can be refitted into the field of flowers, per se. So, maybe this depiction of the baddies as Kuroko is a way to symbolize or anthropomorphize decay, rot, as this thing that is part of the cycle of life, natural part of the cycle of life, but that we do not want to confront, we do not want to see it, we think it's disgusting and it needs to be fought, but we but we appreciate the products of that rot. You know, it's the disassociation, the discrepancy, the cognitive dissonance between our understanding of the cycle of life and a certain sliver of that cycle of life that we have decided for, I mean, some arbitrary measure is bad and should be stopped, but we still want the cycle of life, right? We have since, I mean, as far as history goes back, we have tried to stop that part from happening. Partly you could argue it's because as we're living, I mean, I'm decaying right now, we're all decaying right now, but we don't want that to happen, so we try to preserve ourselves for as long as possible. We also try to preserve our corpses of our dearly departed. We have mummification rituals, we have preservation still alive today. I mean, we still preserve corpses, right? We even go so far as to prevent that decay from happening by just burning the corpses. We just say that, no, rot, fungus, worms, you're not getting this. I will burn this resource rather than permit you to set your filthy fucking fangs in my father, my mother, my lover, my son, my daughter. You will not have them. I will let the flames have them before you do. And that is, I mean, if we look at it from that perspective, that is a pathological way of looking at the circle of life and death. Right? That is kind of insane, considering it's such a fundamental part of how the circle of life works. And maybe this game is a way for us to sort of try to meet that, encounter that, engage with that. I don't know. I doth not know. again, we're doing the thing where we're just sort of playing around with a few ideas to see what works. The risk is that we're gonna get, or I'm gonna get stuck in with this read. The more I feed into it and become sort of a feedback loop. So do disagree with me. Not with information that you learn later in the game, but if we encounter anything that you feel, if we encounter anything while I'm playing that you feel counteracts my read, do point it out. Really, really, do point it out. Because an hypothesis is only as good as how much it's tested. Are we back in the field? Are we gonna meet Mom again? Is that just a cycle here? That would feed into it, right? We repeat the pattern of going to the grave to pay our respects. If that is where we're going. Hey baby, yeah, I know. No, this is probably something completely different. I shouldn't jump ahead. Man, this game is beautiful though. Holy fuck, they really fucking hit out of the park. And a lot of backdrop. Notice that thing has horns. That is mommy. That is mommy. Mommy doggy. And we're running away from her. Ah, shit. That is mommy doggy. She has horns. Very similar to what Greed did, right? With our depression. We're running away from the decay of the one we love. And the one we lost. I'm not certain, but the horns are there, and we haven't seen the horns before. Then, ow! Lucky, oh, fuck yes! Ha! Jumping puzzle, fuck you, woo! Ha! And again, that decay is reaching out for us. That is not necessarily to say that it wants to hurt us. Oh shit. No, Neva! Oh, no full damage though.
Neva? Neva?
Oh heck, we lost our dog. Or our dog lost us. Shit. That's unacceptable. Fuck. What time is it? Okay. God, this game is beautiful. Oh, right. This is how we do it. I have iframes. Imagine giving me iframes in the game. No, I want that. I don't know why I want that, but I want it. Because it's there. Oh, got it. Z, that's kind of cool. What are you referring to? This read or something that you saw in the game? Weep beep. Oh, Neva! Neva! Run away! Oh, fuck. Urgency. No! Get away from my dog! See, Fennec, I feel hypocritical since I was just dunking on platforming the other day, but in this game it really doesn't bother me. No, it doesn't. Me neither, really, but... Here's the thing, though. Depending on whether or not my read holds... This platforming reinforces the narratology. It does work. Not that it works as it functions, but it performs a labor in the service of the telling and experience of this piece of art. And in that case, it's fine, right? There's a point to it instead of just throwing it in there randomly. Exactly, Fennec. Exactly. ZZ. Well, back when you were saying about the white face guys being invisible stagehands and us only meant to see the effects, that was what I was referring to the school. Yeah, it is. It's a cool shorthand. I wonder if that's what they're there for. I don't know still, but that is the only other. I mean, aside from No Face in Spirited Away, but I think that maybe No Face also draws inspiration from that framework. I think that is the visual representation that we have on display there. I believe. Wait, beep it up. Fuck you guys. You're hurting my dog. No, you don't. Oh, actually, you do. Okay. Look at their backs when they attack. If they ever get a chance to attack again. And when we kill them, they turn to leaves. Let's take a look at them. See if we can get a good look at it. They turn to leaves when we defeat it. When we defeat the decay, it turns into new life.
Neva!
Baby girl, I'm coming, girl. Yeah, I'm coming. I don't know how to get here. Yeah, I know, I'm coming. You're fucking this fucker up. Guess I'm not fucking this fucker up. It's gonna be one of those. I need to trick him and then do a drop down, right? Ow. Okay, do your thing. Oh, well, we got it. We understand it. Need to just perform it too. Do we have anything else here this way? No. Okay. It's faster if you dodge roll. Did you know that? Life is faster if you dodge roll. Okay, so there's gonna be another one of those fuckos or somewhere around there. Probably up here then. Okay. All right, that's it. Shit. Up there. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, we got it. Saved our dog! No, baby girl. I just need HP. I'm coming, Neva. No, don't sound so sad. You're fucking cutting my heart. With a rusty ladle, please, baby girl. Baby girl, don't be sad. Yeah, I know you're such a good girl. Oh, off we go. Okay. That's the beauty of puppies, right? They don't stay sad for long. I need to tactical roll to keep up with you. That sounds dumb. One of those little assholes licking their own butt. Oh, shittles. Spitties. Oh, gibbity fuck. Okay, you're here. Oh, that's delightful. Friendly fire? Oh, they killed each other. Okay, that's fine. It's like, did I hurt my baby? No, he hurts him. Or she. They. I think that's mom. I think that's dead mom. I think that's the decay of dead mom. Come on, baby. Yeah, you're such a good girl. Such a good girl. I am concerned, though, that Neva may be dead. Or dying, considering she's white. If color has as much meaning in this as I suspect it does. Which would make me tremendously sad. Then I will most definitely bawl my fucking eyes out at the end of this thing. Oh, wrong way. Okay, good. Never checked it. Neva's like, Mommy, why are you walking into the wall? Mommy needs some alone time, that's all, Neva. Mommy, 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 mommy. Why is there a big fuck off dice hovering in the sky? Why do you do that? Odd architecture. I don't trust it. Gotta go quick round of D&D to progress. Ooh. Well, have fun, Fennec. Thank you so much for hanging out, bud. We'll see you later, and good luck with D&D. Hi, Cryptics! Welcome in, bud. We are, oh, fuck. It's one of these areas. Don't die. Good news! What do we have? What do you have for us, Cryptics? Good news! I'm only 9K. Is that really good news? I still don't know what the daddy voice is. Now C is telling me just to do the, oh, you're such a good girl. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy. But I don't... Is that daddy voice, really? Two of them out. Oh, I really host myself making that redeemed. And oh, you do not stagger once you get an attack loaded in. That's interesting. Oh, mom's here. Ow! Brain meat. Brain meat. My. Oh no, I didn't do it. I thought I did. Get fucked, so. Just spit. Get spinning, son. Fuck yous. Are you gonna stay down there? Okay, fine. I can get you from there. No, okay. There we go. Okay. New flower. Who dis? After defeating decay in an artificial construction, a flower bursts a bloom. But we don't see what color it is. It's in shadow. But it releases pollen, new life. Still not sure what we have here as far as the symbolism goes. It's most definitely interesting though. Ow! Got him. Just don't fuck up. Don't hit anything. It's a big Rudy. Rudy McGoody. This is as made to... No! Shit. Oh, you just don't get hit. You just don't get hit. I didn't get hit. Perfect. So, you gotta help me. What do you want from Daddy Voice? What are you looking forward to? Like, I still have no single fucking idea. Oh, now that's lit. Neva's happy. Oh, okay. And we got activate totem. Stab the totem to activate it. Of course, we fucking do. Okay, so that's interesting. You were the one that put the redeem on. By some kind of demand, yeah. For me to decide? It's not like I want to do it. Do you know why I put it at that price tag? Certainly not because I fucking want to do it. I did it once and I felt really weird about it. Okay, girl. Yeah, come here. I want to pet you. Yeah, the scrunchies. You're such a good girl. Like, the Mommy Shay one is just so... It's pitch perfect, right? Us too, that's what we wanted more. The Mommy Shay one, I mean, it's the ara. But I think it's easier for me to memify the mommy voice because, you know, it is within the wheelhouse what would trigger me, as it were. As opposed to the daddy voice, I have just no emotional interaction with the daddy voice. Like, the Isaac Hayes murmur doesn't do anything for me. What else would it be? Someone just said low register. Was it Shay that just suggested that? To do the... I don't know if this comes across even. Come now. And the only one I did was the... Come now, baby. No, what did I do? Come here, child. I tried to do the... I forget his name. The guy who did the blue-faced red mohawk fucker in Guardians of the Galaxy. I forget his name all the time. What, murmur now? Yeah, exactly. You can't hear it. That's the thing. It's too low. Maybe if I... No. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what you want. That's the scary bit. If I knew what I was gonna do when you finally hit that threshold... Oh, that's bad. That's an entire field of rot. That's our field. Our mommy's body has enrotted it all. Is that it? Or is that just how the sunflowers look at night? Love the sunset, sunrise, I think? Or sunset? I don't know. I mean, it's not death, right? There's life there. Or just an other kind of life. Maybe that is the otherness. That decay is not actually something evil or bad. It's just different, other than what we respect as life. I mean, my understanding of the daddy mommy voices is not PG friendly. No, mine either. At least not the mommy one. It's not like I would expect Shay to do a actual mother voice. It's not a mother voice, it's a mommy voice. There's a difference. You're not asking me for my father voice. You're asking me for my daddy voice. And I don't think I have one. Ads are coming up. We should run those because I don't want anyone to miss any of this. So we're right about to get into another scene transition, I suppose. Maybe even get into autumn. For your daddy voice, you should have a belt and tell us you will spank us. Cryptics, I think that might... I mean, that could be trauma triggering for people. Because a father delivering domestic violence is differently coded than a mother delivering domestic violence. Well, exactly. So I guess it would be hard for us to tell you what we're expecting. I guess that's fair. Anyway, we got another ad break coming in, and I do want to run it because I don't want to play while some of you, a number of you, can't watch it. So let's just run the ad break. I'm not going to do any tease. We'll be right back here as soon as that. So McDaddy's awesome little ditty. Maybe I should tune in to listen to it. For once. I haven't heard it in a long while. So let me, permit me. Alright, Chad, taking the break. See you soon.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopad.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Well, there we are, Chad. I got to listen to it for once. Yay! Welcome back, everyone. I've been reading chat meanwhile, and I see that C has tricked herself. She's goozled herself into the darkest parts of TikTok. Yeah, look, Cat. I'm already on watch lists. Dude, my algorithm already is completely stumped by the kind of nonsense that I've searched of. You know, as when you've at any point in your life been a journalist, you've been in some weird fucking corners of the universe. You don't act like a regular internet user because you look up so much weird shit that the algorithm essentially just, I don't fucking know. I have no idea who this is. He looks up the weirdest shit. That's not even a kink. That's the sound of my algorithm. So to some extent, I become immune of the algorithm coding, and to some extent, I become too susceptible to it. I can look up something weird, like for example, researching flowers. Sometimes that sends you on to a flower delivery service. And then for like a week or a month, I just have ads about flower shops, and I never buy anything, right? I never click on it. So the algorithm learns quickly that, oh no, I made a mistake. I miscalculated. Oh shit. He's gonna think I'm silly. Oh, he's gonna think I'm dumb. Essentially I'm giving my algorithm social anxiety. So at this point, my algorithm is just, did he mean that? Did he mean that? I don't think he meant that. Can someone in here tell me if he meant that? I don't know anymore. You know? And the dark side always seems to have cookies. All right, so there's going to be cookies in the daddy voice, associated with the daddy voice. Also, let's see here, Z. How's that word meant to be pronounced? The one in the first verse? I'm assuming that you meant skita I det blå skåpet. That is... It is a Swedish saying that literally translates, it's supposed to be verbalized as skita I det blå skåpet. Skita, to take a shit. In, det, the, blå skåpet, the blue cabinet. To take a shit in the blue cabinet. Now, what that actually means is essentially to make a real bad fool of yourself. Ta en skit I det blå skåpet, to take a shit, to take a dump in the blue cabinet, means that you've made an absolute ass of yourself. And not intentional either. Mac just asked me for a Swedish saying, and I think I had that on mind, and I gave him the translation of it, and he was just, fuck yes, let's go! And I'm like, sure, whatever, man. So skita I det blå skåpet. That's it. Trick myself? No. I run into it with open arms. You're like, come! And then there's that time you search for frog girls. Oh, God. Yeah, I regret that still. God. Everything is a kink. Like someone's into something or everything. Yeah, it is. Everything is a kink. Man, Rule 34 has never been more true. You may have found your daddy voice. Wait, what? Which one? Talking in Swedish slowly? Wait, no. What? Really? That's what you want? You want me to do a daddy voice in actual Swedish? You want to be silk gloves told off in a semi-deep Swedish? Really? Give us a random sentence in Swedish. Okay, so what would it be? Se, kom hit nu. Kom hit. Sätt dig ner. Vi måste ta ett snack, se. Vi måste prata. Vi måste prata hur du har betett dig. Du vet, jag ser vilka sidor du går in på. Jag ser att du är inne på TikTok. Och jag ser vilken TikTok du är inne på. Se. Du vet att om inte du sköter dig, så kommer jag ta bort ditt internet. Yep, that'll do. Really say so. I will paint you in Lindberg. Okay, wait. Did we just find a kink? Did I just break TOS? Twitch, please. I didn't know. I did not know. I didn't know Swedish could be a kink. I'm sorry. Look, we know Rule 34 is a thing, Twitch. I realize this, but nobody expects Rule 34 to come knocking on your door, okay? It's like the Spanish Inquisition. Nobody expects it, okay? I will paint you in lingonberry juice. Jag ska måla dig med lingonsylt. No, I think lingonberry juice would be jag ska måla dig i lingonsaft. Oh, that's fucking grody. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, I need to scrub myself with that. Ooh, a steel brush later. Ooh, I didn't like that. Is this that whole A Fish Called Wanda thing? Where Jamie Lee Curtis just gets off on hearing first Italian and then Russian? Am I John Cleese speaking Russian right now? Oh, that guy. His dad was a painter and he liked lingonberries. Right. That fucking clip. Anyway, let's get back into the game before I break TOS anymore. All right, we're here. We're in the field of decay.
Neva. Neva.
And we are not scared. We're upset at her that she keeps running back.
Neva.
Right? And we don't pay attention. It doesn't look. She sounded bored. It doesn't sound or look like we're paying attention to the decay at our feet here. And I guess the flowers could also be sort of a mimicry. Ah, fuck. I can hit you. I do. Ooh, yibbidi-bop! That's gonna... iframes, you fucko. Oh, that's too much! No, it wasn't. Haha, fuck you! This is the decay of her mom. I'm pretty fucking certain. Whoa! Step horn, I'm stuck. Got you in the bomb. Ooh, yibbidi-bop-bidi. No, too early. Fuck, okay. We're getting hosed. No, okay. Oh, shit! Oh, yeah, that happens. That was one hell of a death animation. Hi, Roy! What is this game? Neva. I like the art style. Dude, Roy. If you... Okay. If you like this, try Gris. Gris. It's the game that this studio did before. One of the most beautiful games that we played on the stream. I shit you not. It is gorgeous. It is like one sit-through. We did it over the course of like 6 hours. There is a YouTube document. Well, it's available in the YouTube archive. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well after last night's Helldivers. Did you catch up with Mac? Yeah, I saw that he invited me to Helldivers when I got off on that 5.5 hour stream, and I'm like, dude, I appreciate it, but dude. Oh, Gris, yeah. Never saw gameplay of Gris, but I heard it was good. Dude, it's so fucking good. Treat yourself. If the summer sale's still on, Fenix said that it's like $2 at the moment. So yeah, this is the follow-up. And it starts with our big white horned wolf dying to some sort of shitty darkness. It's doing the Elden Ring stagger attacks. Oh. Fuck it. Oh no, we're getting hurt. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I played a couple of games with him after you left. Yeah, I figured as much. And I'm playing with him right now. Oh, you are? Well, there you go. Say hi to Mac. Can I get a shout out for that, So McDaddy? Just, you know, because. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. How am I supposed to avoid that if I get caught too deep in? Maybe I shouldn't be too deep in. Okay, jumps in place. There we go. Shout out to that So McDaddy, good buddy of the channel. He's playing Helldivers right now, so you know, if you feel well, not charitable, but you know, you want to give him a lurky or you want to watch him Helldivers? Ow, shit! I came too close. What are you doing? Okay, third stage. Oh, wait. Extended. Oh, too extended. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Fuck. Shit. I jumped too soon. I jumped too soon. Told him you said hi, and he shouted you out. Oh, well, there we go. Brother. All right. Let's... Now that we know all the 3 stages of boss fighting, we can do this. It's like the 3 stages of grief, but, different. Oh, you're not doing anything? Sure you were gonna do anything. First stage. And we got Horn Seas. Ooh, get him! Hi, Twan! Can I get a shout out for Sniper Twan in chat as well? Good buddy of the channel. I think I'm gonna regret doing this. I think this is what remains of Mommy Doggy. So, Twan, what have you been playing recently? Yeah, I see you sending notifications midday for me, and I'm like, dude, I'm working. What? Shibbity bop bop bow! I got hurt. I got tagged. Ah, fuck. There we go. 3rd stage is up. That sounds big. Oh, it wasn't that big. Okay. You do have green arms when you do that, interestingly enough. Oh. Which again associates this thing, not distinct from nature, but a part of nature, I feel. Again, working with the decay angle, the theory that I'm laboring with here. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Got him! Oh. Oh. Can we not? Oh, she does it too. Oh, shit. They just fucking go ham. And then there's snow, apparently. I'm assuming fallen. Oh, and we revivify the decay. I mean, that is a natural life cycle of the decay, so that's not necessarily against the decay, if that is the read that we're supposed to go with. Huh. Sprouting. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Pal World, mainly. Oh, there we go. There's a new map for... Oh, right. Gummy cleanup crew, right? right. There we go, chapter 2 full. Okay. So we're going along with that. Oh god, this game is beautiful. Fucking look at this thing. And we still have that black shit though. But again, that is a natural... Oh, Neva is bigger! Yeah, they do grow. Holy shit, they grow. She's got some sprigs on her horns even. Look at her! Oh, hi, Neva. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, wait, you can phase now? Oh, you're one of those fucker that wake you up. Hey, girl. Oh, you're such a dog. Yeah, butt scratches. Nobody gets too old for butt scratches. It's impossible for a dog to get too old for butt scratches. Right, Neva? Yeah, I know. Come on, let's go. Oh, you try. Oh, God, you move like you know you're beautiful, don't you? Oh, she knows she's beautiful. She knows she's a good dog. Look at her. Wait, That's rotten. Yeah. Yeah, good. You don't eat that at least. Yeah, the fruit has fermented too greedily and too deep now. Look at her. That is a dog that knows she's gorgeous. Right? Don't you, Neva? You don't you? Don't you, Neva? You don't you, Neva? You know. Yeah, I know you know. So, also chat, I asked in the Discord, but I want to ask you now that you're here. Has anyone here read or seen The Last Unicorn? And if so, oh right, yeah, it's decaying too. Yeah, I'm sorry, Neva. Yeah, I know. I know. It's fall though. Isn't that kind of how it should be? If our read is correct. What? Oh god. She goes Sumis. Oh. Those are the Kuroko. But they're still and overgrown. Which again seems to suggest that they were kind of pollinators kind of thing. Look, they're stuck. Well, they're frozen. Grown over. Sprouted. But they're still here. Oh, there's one still alive? Yeah, fuck him up, Neva. Yeah, you fuck him up. You get him.
Neva!
And it turns, as soon as she lets go, it turns to greenery instead. But what is Neva and Neva's mom representing then? If they are the polar opposite of these fuckos. What is the opposite of decay? Reason why I'm looking for an opposite here is it's part of structuralist analysis. I've spoken about this before. What you tend to want to do in a structuralist or structural analysis of a piece is you want to find, well, one of the tools available to us in a structuralist analysis is looking for the binary pairings of things. The binary pairings are usually opposites or Venn diagrams of two things. Two things that are connected or the same but viewed at from different perspectives. Like, let's take two sides of the same coin. So, what do we learn? We learn very little from just looking at one side of the coin. It doesn't mean a lot to us, but if we look at both sides of the coin, even though the sides are distinctly different, both of them together and the way that each of those point kind of tells us a lot of the history and the societal structure from whence the coin came. That is kind of the idea that we're working with. So when we look at literature and try to analyze it from a structuralist perspective, we try to find opposites or equals that perform in opposite ways. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Like light and dark, for example. They are intimately connected to one another, but they are depicted and perform in different ways. And finding that permits us, essentially gives us lenses with which to look at the piece. So in here, of course, color and light has a big narratological effect, right? And considering that the two extremes of that is the absolute black of the, let's call it the decay until we have a better word for it, and the pure as white of Neva and Neva's mom. Those seems to be the absolute opposites here. And especially that we get with the absolute first scene of the game, we get a battle between the absolute white and the absolute dark. That seems to suggest that there's a polar opposite to it. We also got to see here now that when we defeated the big black, the big decay, Neva was instrumental to conquering that, which seems to suggest that there's an opposite but a linkage to it as well. But I don't know what the opposite to decay would be. And it's not just life, it's not just nature, because we see the greenery around us that sprouts from the decay, right? So what would Neva's light be if it's not life as opposed to decay? Conservation? Permanence? Maybe, if we look at decay as change instead of just destruction.
Neva.
Come on, girl, let's go. I've soapboxed enough now. I've J.P.S enough for the time being. More stinkies, and she doesn't even try. That's wise of you, Neva. She can just port now. Oh, she can platform jump, okay. She's growing up. Our little girl is growing up. She's more mobile than we are now. Up! And she just fucking kills it. You're such a good girl, you know that? You are such a girl. You're the best girl, Neva. Well, almost the best girl. I mean, my little Lena is the best girl. Some laggers that are still around. Oh, now you can't be asked to help out, Neva. Oh, here she comes. Yeah, she can. Oh. She just comes in trucking out of the great beyond. Oh, right. You don't stagger when that happens. Oh, you're proud of yourself, aren't you, girl? Yeah, you did well. You did really well. Good job, Neva. Let's see. I want to be the voice actor in this game. His only lines were like 10 versions of Neva. I would assume her, but yeah. Neva. That is also interesting, actually. Now that you mentioned that, Cryptics. Because it does put the dog on blast. It is another framing that makes this all about the dog. Well, the wolf. Neva, right? The title of the piece, absolutely. But the fact that all of the voice dialogues are just evocations of them, her, means that this game is about them, right? That is, I mean, that's not a revolutionary take. In literature, I mean, specifically during the 1800s or 18th century and the 19th century, a lot of literature was just the name of the person it's about. It's not coy about it at all. There's a bunch of fucking examples of that. I mean, Robinson Crusoe example. That was a big draw. I mean, Frankenstein, for example, also one. Oh, pigoos are back. The pigs are back in town. The pigs are back. Red poppies. And the mountain's still fucked. Yeah, see? This poppy field is kind of ominous at the moment. We're just gonna go see the grave. That tree's just fucking broke, isn't it? Feels like we are walking across this field on different Z-axes progressively, which is interesting. Neva, where you going?
Neva?
Neva? Where you going, Neva? Yeah, I'm coming, girl. I'm coming. Thank you for waiting for me, girl. I know you're faster than me, and I can't run as fast as you can. Oh, that's the sun again. The big sun. Oh, jump on walls with white. Oh, okay. Here's a read. If white is permanence, if black is change and white is permanence, then I guess from a mechanical standpoint it would make sense that you can climb on flowers that are white because they're not gonna break. Does that make sense? Oh, well, that makes it easier. Sure. Big uppies. Also, what a skybox, man. Holy shit. What a fucking skybox. That's a very straight cliff, by the way. Still only have 3 lives, eh? Sure, I'm probably missing collectively here. Yeah, Neva, I'm coming. Oopsie poops. Oh no, he fell to it. Shame. Shame. He says as he loads more buckshot into the shotgun. Shame. You know, you're cheating, girl. You know that, right? You know, that's my dog. Well, my dog, but the family dog. Who looks at you, he just walks ahead and just stops and turns and just doesn't say anything. She just looks and goes. Oh shit, missed it. That is absolutely how we're supposed to do that. And Neva just sits down. It's like, oh god, humans, man. Mom, why aren't you an ethereal fucking deer hound? Deer wolf. Ah, flowers! More white lilies. Remembrance. Wait. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck up the oh, that's rocks breaking apart in the background. That's disconcerting. Why do we do that? That's breakage. That's not in our interest, right? Knocking yeah, thank you, Neva. Yeah, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Yeah, you take that. I don't know what it is, really, yet. Kuroku, I suppose. Yeah, you're such a good girl. Yeah, you are such a good girl. And notice that when we win the fights now, and her howl, it regenerates our life, which you could also say is a force for permanence against impermanence, which would be death and decay and being turned into something else. Having your matter turn into something else. So what would you... Oh, what would you guys want your... Oh, shit, fuck! Your, stuff turn into when you die? Wait, oh. Wait, I can't do that? No, I was using that. Even the mountains are breaking apart. That's disconcerting. Worm food? I mean, unless you're conserved when you die, I guess everyone turns into worm food. I mean, I think I'm more thinking about after the worm food. Ah, shit. Neva, I could use some more health. Can I get some healthies? Can I pet you and get healthies? No. Okay, I can't. Fuck. Then I just need to platform correctly. I don't think I can get up there, Neva. I'm gonna have to go to the low road, I think. Sorry to have to be the one to tell you this. She's just waiting for us. She's such a good pupper. She's such a good girl. Such a girl. Shit. I don't think I'm gonna care because I'll be dead. Yeah, I mean, yes, at that point, sure, but now that you're alive, what would you like to be? I want to be an astronaut when I die or something. I don't know. Hi, girl, and thank you for waiting. Superman? Nothing, because I'll be dead. Yeah, fair, I guess. It's not like I thought about it. HP! Getting a little sprig of summer here. The permanence tries to extend summer, is that it? Hi lads. Oh, they're cannibalizing. I don't like that. Oh. No! You hurt our dog. Fuck you. Oh shit, you hurt us. Ah shit, you hurt us again. That's such a death animation, by the way. It reminds me of death in Elden Ring. Actually. You know, true death. Man, you're weird. Oh, heck. God, okay. Spicy, right? Hi, Cape to me, shoot me with a trebuchet. Should I shoot at you with a trebuchet? Is that what you're saying? Ow! His proximity is also hurtful. I get it. He hurt our dog, he's dying. Fuck is gonna die! God, too slow. Fuck. Two HP is so much more worthwhile than 1 HP. Fuck you. Got him. Baby girl, how are you? Oh, give us a hug. Oh, you beautiful girl. Yeah, I know. You're such a girl. Yeah, I know. You're good. You're such a good girl. And now she delivers a little bit more permanence to us. Crush civilization, yeah, tends to do that. Tends to get that. Well, don't threaten me with a back-end experiment. Oh, that's unfortunate. Phrasing? Are we doing phrasing on this channel? Okay, this suddenly seems like the way we're supposed to go. Butt scratches. Butt scratches. Scratch, 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 scratch. Yeah, I know you love the butt scratches. Okay, now I want to check the other way, because it's starting to seem like this is the proper way to go. This architecture really reminds me of Gree. What's this way then? Oh, we need to do 2 of them. Oh, well. You know, here's some apples. You can eat these. Gobble, gobble. Have some apples. Don't you want to eat apples? Well, we're going this way first because it feels better. Feels like I haven't forgotten it, you know. Oop, shippity. She can teleport? What Marvel universe is it that has teleportation dogs? Nice save. Thank you, Neva. Catch him on the backspin. Fuck him up. I didn't need to go up, right? Keep bullying him. Whee! Oh, it's getting red down here. It's getting awfully red. That sounds like... Whoop, shit! Ah, fuck! I fucked it up! Okay, I can get there. But what if I break this? Oh. Shit. Was I meant to do that? Did I do that? Do I have to go this? Whoopity bup. Okay, I guess I do. Who'da thunk? There we go. There we have it. Okay. Yip, yip, wee! Wee, wee. So the Earth is falling apart too. I wonder what the kink is gonna be in winter then. I mean, obviously the world is falling apart, right? And we try to stop it, we try to put it back together. But obviously, apparently, yeah, that's a failing prospect. It's not gonna happen. Oh, oi! No! We were doing it. Oh, another one to use. You do your fucking thing. What, Neva? You just fucked off this? No, there we go. Fucking get. Oh, there. Are you fucking high? There are two of yous now? Well, I guess Neva's dealing with one of them. Well, did. Oh, gee-bitty. Shibbity crickets. Oh. Ah, fuck. Okay. This is spicy. Got one. That's nice. Okay, now we can deal. Thank you, Neva. Fucking get him. Fucking get him. Good girl. Good girl. You're such a girl. Yeah, I know you're... Oh, she can howl with us now. That is a lotus, isn't it? Isn't that a lotus flower? Anyone in chat watching actively that can look up what a lotus flower? I know it has meaning, like a lot of meaning, especially in Buddhism. Like it's the main flower of Buddhism, right? Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, Jiminy Crickets. There we go. This is a very red. It's got a lot of red on it, this place. Oh! Well, I mean, I'm not gonna worry about you getting where you need to go, though. Purity and rebirth? Yeah? You don't say, Cryptics. There we go. Let's see here. See, the lotus flower is a powerful symbol of the rich meaning across various cultures, often representing purity, rebirth, and spiritual enlightenment. Its ability to emerge from muddy waters into a pristine flower has made it a potent symbol for rising above adversity and achieving spiritual clarity. I'm really liking our read with that in mind, because we are progressing, we are saving the world by making the lotus flower bloom. And let's focus on the rebirth and the spiritual enlightenment there. Rebirth. But rebirth requires us to go through a period of decay. Otherwise, I mean, if things don't die, they cannot be reborn, right? You can't have a phoenix without having ashes first. You can't have a Jesus without having a stab victim. So, through this period or this cycle of decay, moving from late summer, lol. I thought that was a good one. Moving through this decay period, we're talking end of summer, when things are starting to ferment and come around and, you know, get fucked. And then fall when it gets real bad, and then winter when it's all dead, and then we end at spring when it's all flowering again. That is a cycle of rebirth. That is, you know, the cycle of rebirth. And having that represented, we need to make the lotus flower bloom to ensure that. But also spiritual enlightenment. Again, remember that Gree. Now, we probably shouldn't use Gree as an example of how we're supposed to read this game, but still. Gree was about inner growth. Excuse you, Autumn. We in Gree, it was all about our solipsistic dealing with the death of our mother then, right? And it was our way of accepting that or working through that. And I like the idea here of where we're pairing the cycle of rebirth, that is the natural cycle of things, with our emotive response to our dog dying. And whether or not we accept or we fight that force. You know? Here's another question. I wonder if Neva is gonna have a pupper in spring, and this cycle just keeps happening every year. Hey Neva, I want to pet you first. I want butt scratches. You need butt scratches. If a dog doesn't get butt scratches, I think they just die. They shrivel and die, right? I think so. I kind of like that idea. I wonder if that's gonna happen. Neva's just cheating. Yeah, I know, Neva. Oh, you're killing something? Yeah, you're such a good girl. Oh, you're such a girl. Yeah, you're such a girl. Yeah, I know, Neva, you're such a girl. Soothe Neva in full part 1. Mentoring. Oh, I wonder if the game is... I fucking hope the game is not judging me on my dog parentage. Shit. Is it? Is it? Hope not. Neva, am I gonna be judged based on how I treat you? Hope not. Well, I mean, I think I'm a good dog dad. I believe I'm a good dog dad. I like to hope that I'm a good dog dad. Okay, we can make those jumps. I need to figure them out, but we can make those jumps. Can I just let go?
Neva!
No. Okay, that's a jump off that direction, but I don't want to. I don't want to jump away. Can I? Fuck. We can make this jump. These jumps. I need to figure out the controls. There we go. Oh god. Okay. Oh. Tight. Toy like a toy go. There we go. Got the flower. Wait. Wait, that works? How the fuck did that work? Are we doing anything here? Oh, that's blocked off now. Okay, sure, I guess. Neva, are you coming?
Neva!
Oh, you're over there already. Dog's like, yeah, I'm here. Mom, yeah. I don't know what you're doing, Mom. I'm over here. I'm waiting for you, Mom. Fine, Neva, let's go. Oh, you're such a good girl. Such a beautiful girl. Neva, if Neva means snow in Spanish, and the dogs or the wolves, the deer puppers, if they represent permanence, there is, I mean, technically in the cycle of life, it's still impermanent, but snow is absolutely... Oh shit, I'm about to sneeze. Ow! That kind of hurt. I tried to hold it in. Oh, it just snuck and then just bull rushed me. Wow. Oh. Sorry. Anyway, if Neva means snow in Spanish, and the dogs represent permanence, there's absolutely a literary allegory for snow being a blanket that sort of seals the world until it has, you know, it's ready to re-emerge. So the idea of the pups, permanence, snow, kind of works in that specific description of it, or perspective of it. I wonder if we are gonna call the pup, if Neva here gives birth to a new pup, I wonder if she's still gonna call them Neva. No, you bring up. Neva. And the new pup is Neva. Oh, that's new. That's exciting. Oh, Jibba cow. Okay. Okay, that's the thing you do. Just want to bonk you. Can I just bonk you? I fucking jumped, dude. Dude, I rolled and shit. There we go. Oh, got him. Thank you for the HP, girl. You're the best, baby. You're such a baby. You're such a girl. You will never hear me use this voice against humans. Well, I mean children, I should say. It seems that I might be convinced to do it to you, specifically Twitch chat, because people are fucking weird. There's a kink for everything. It's not a kink, Twitch. I don't know if it's a kink. If it is a kink, I'm completely unaware of it. I don't know. Oh, shit. Ah! No! You horse cock. Got him. I mean, I don't know if new... Oh, shit, I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up even more. I don't know if there's going to be a new pup. I like the idea of permanence also kind of reincarnating, as it were. Like, every year every late summer, our dog dies and is replaced by her daughter. And it's always Neva, because it's essentially technically kind of the same. Dumbass. Oh no, there are two of yous! Oh, I don't like this at all. Yeah, thank you, Neva. Oh shit, you fucking did the other thing. I think I'm gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna die here. I can't keep track of them both. I mean, I hope not. Dogs should at least last more than 1 year. They really fucking... Dogs should live forever. If there's anything upon this God's green earth that deserves to live forever, it's fucking dogs. Even if you do try to change their batteries. Okay, let's try this again. Next! Come here, you fucko. Get back. Yo, dog! Ha, bonk! Oh! Oh, we can kill him in one turn. So that really fucking helps this entire thing. Iframes, fucko. Neva's coming. Shithead. Ah, good girl! You're such a girl. Yeah, you're such a girl. You're such a girl. And she just teleports. Fucking cheater. This place stop dismantling for just a fucking second. Darling. I love the water painting aesthetics here of the clouds. Jesus Christ, this game is beautiful. I mean, it's Gree was also absolutely gorgeous. Ah, horse cocks. Oh fuck. Got one. Ah, fuck. Oh no, there's a third! There's a third! No, there are 4 of you! I need to unfuck myself! No! No! I'm trying to stay float! I'm floaty boy! Floaty boy! I'm beating the shit out of birdies! I'm floaty boy! Smacking the shit out of... Man, we were doing so well. Fuck! Okay. You got ads coming in, but I feel we... No, I really should. I really should take the break. But I have time for another run of this. And then we're gonna finish full part 1, right? Yeah, let's get him. Come at me, boys! Okay, so I can't just jump in on you when you do that. But I can do this. If you're a dumbass. You... Oh, fuck me. Haha, behind you. Got your bum. Oop, now it's almost behind you and underneath you and everything is fogged and honky. No, do the thing. Yeah, what you gonna do? Ah, God, fuck. No! Shit, fuck, we're host again. Unless we're not. Neva again. We did it? Yay, we did it! Howl to the plinth. Howl to the lotus. Boom. Spread those seeds, boy. Spread those lotus seeds far and wide. You're a pet. You're such a good girl. You're such a girl. Okay, well, the ads are coming in, so we might as well take that. That's gonna be, well, yep. It's gonna be like 3 minutes. I'm not gonna grab more tea. So we'll be here. I'll also tune in for the song again. Because, you know, it's a cool song. I like the song. I don't know what to tell you, man. There we go. Okay, so I'll see you all here, right back here after the song. It's gonna be like 3 minutes. So see you soon, chat.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeta Idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3. This is the break song. just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Well, there we are, chat. It's all over now. Yeah, see, I mean, look, sure, you're getting 3 songs tonight, but you didn't get a single song yesterday. We went for 5.5 hours without a single break. I just ran out of frame to get some water twice. That's all I did. There was no song. And besides, I don't like gating material for people, regardless of whether they're subscribers or not. And I feel like this game is sort of... Ow, sorry. Touched the mic. You want to see it, right? You don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to miss a thing. It's been so goddamn long since I heard the song sung. But I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. Right. Let's go back to the game instead. Right, so we sang and we did a thing, and now we just need to get the fuck out of here. I guess we're going down this way. Could have gone down either way. So we climbed a mountain, we lit a torch, we're going down. Lots of free redeems too. Oh, there you go. I mean, it's not like I don't sing just on a regular basis while I'm playing, right? Can I go there? No, can't. I like singing. Not that I'm good at it, I'm not saying that. I just, enjoy it. Feels good. Hi, Neva. Let's beat the shit out of a totem. Let's put a sword in it, because apparently that's the only thing we can do here. I mean, if all you have is a knife, and everything looks like a hammer, if all you have is a nail, everything looks like a hammer. Wait, what? I should stop it at some point? Is that what it's doing here? It's a cycle. Can you stop? Or will it never stop? Oh shit, it's never gonna stop, is it? Oh yeah, it just takes a little while. Where are we supposed to go here? We could go back. I don't think back is... I think we need to capitalize on this change to get up there. Oh, nah, fuck! I fucked it up. Okay. We can unfuck it, no problem. There we go. Yeah, okay. I got it. I'm not as dumb as I look. Yay, climb a tree! And well, I mean, you teleport for fuck's sake. God damn, your break song is stuck in my head now. Yay, we got him! We got another one! Tell Mac! Yeah, that's so Mac Daddy made it. It's a good one. Oh, now we gotta get to see the Journey Mountain again. It's got that weird crack in it. Almost as if that is important. Oh, cutscenes. Oh no. I mean, it is fall, right? Isn't this supposed to happen? Oh. 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 Oh, what a fucking enemy. What a boss. Literal boss lady. Shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Life of curry or something. Non-racist. Shit. Oh, fuck. That was close. Clamby, clamby, clamby. I don't want to get caught by the stinky pussies. Oh, that was close. Can you stop floating away, please? Please. Oh shit! Oh my fuck! Oh, I'm late to the party. I'm gonna get caught by stinky pussies. Almost got caught. Oh no shit! That's not doing it, boy! I'm getting caught by stinky pussies again. There's a lot of similarities here with Gree, right? Trying to climb out of. What we're essentially doing is we're doing the Looney Tunes thing where we're trying to escape something by climbing on the furthest or the thinner and thinner branches on the tree, right? Essentially, while the tree is burning. Oh shit! Fuck, that was lucky. My marker wasn't quick, which would have been an action. I assume there was a autosave close enough to it. Oh! Woohoo! We're going to space. I think. Did we go to space? Finished Fall Part 1. Yay. Establishment. Sprouting, establishment. Also feeding into the Life and Rebirth theme. I'm sending you a goose! I'm getting goosed! In this economy? You know what a goose goes for, Roy? Do you have any idea? Oh, yeah. Help mom up. Neva. I'm having a rough go at it, Neva. You're such a beautiful girl. Yeah, now we're getting the night part in fall. Coming into winter, are we? God, this game is beautiful.
Neva.
Hi, Neva. You're such a good girl. Butt scratches. Get some butt scratches. Get your butt scratches. You're such a good girl.
Neva.
Alright. Where are we not supposed to go first? I'm hoping for this direction. Man, this looks...
I'll do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life.
Honk, 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 honk. Yeah, Mac Daddy Ray, just honk, honk, honk. Hi, Roy. Hi, Mac. Hi, Sleepless. Hi, Hypnosia. Welcome in. That's 78 golden eggy Mac Daddy Raid. What the fuck is what is a 78 golden eggy? Maybe I shouldn't ask. Mac Daddy Raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary science to the games that we play. I mean, I'm sure most of you know us. Thank you so much, Roy, for locking in the target algorithm there. Just, you know, the target acquisition. Changed your raid message. I still don't know what a 78 golden eggy is, but by now I'm scared to ask. Because I'm... Yay! Shay too! Hi! I'm here now! Woo! Welcome in, everyone! Welcome in. We're playing Neva. Neva. There we go. Shout out to Trash Panda Shay. You should not only follow that So Mac Daddy. good buddy of the channel, one axis of the Twitch Umbrate here, me, Z, and Mac. But also, Trash Panda Shay, good buddy of the channel, long-standing visitor, a member here, and who has, I mean, I don't know when you started, but holy shit, it went real well for you. And I'm looking forward to doing a stream with you again, Shay, soon. We're gonna have to lock that in. Probably not gonna be happening for another 2 weeks, but after that, I absolutely want to play more Don't Starve with you. So everyone should go over and check out Trash Panda Shay. Sorry, Mac. The shout out was on CD. To be fair, Mac got a he wasn't even here shout out earlier. So, dang, bro, I gotta change the emote in for the command of followers. Lol, lol, lol. Yeah, I know. Give the shout out to Shay. Yeah. I mean, Mac, you got a shout out before you even came in here. So, you know. Welcome, everyone. So we're playing this Neva game. It's really fucking, I mean, look at, well, I guess you can't see much. We are traveling through the world with our little pupper. We got a white wolf deer pupper who's absolutely gorgeous, and she's growing up, but we're fighting this consumption, this decay around us. And we started off the game by Neva's mommy dying, which was very sad and pulled on every heartstring that I own because it's dead pupper, dead dog. That's the easiest way to get me, really. And I think the game is about fighting the inevitable and necessary progression of decay for rebirth to happen. I think that. I like the absent SO because I did the same to you. No, there you go. Is this the one C played? Yes, Sleepless. It is. It is. It is. It is. I played Gree during the fall, I think. I don't know when. It's in the YouTube archives, and I was so sold on it. 6.5 hours straight, just bawling our eyes out, at least in the end of it. Absolutely gorgeous game. And this is from the same studio, Nomada Studios. It came out just like half a year ago or something. You got a raid and run? No problem, Mac. I'll see you, buddy. Yeah, run with the run around with the dogs. I mean, sure, take care of your Neva. Always take care of your Neva. Have a good one, Mac. And we need to stream together soon too, bud. Yeah, take care of the squirrels. Yeah, I should take care of my squirrel. It's all misty and shit, but it's got the same sort of. How am I supposed to? Can't even see how I'm supposed to get up there. How am I? I can't see shit, Captain. Neva, do you know how I'm supposed to get across there? Can I just run there? I fucking hope so. Otherwise, I'm host. Yay! We got the lilies. So I believe my read on this, my take on this, is that this game is about, again, resisting decay as a part of the natural life cycle of things. It seems like this lady, she wants rebirth. I mean, she's lighting up the bonfires of lotus flowers, but she can't stand that little sliver of the cycle of life that is decay. So I believe that this gunk is that part of the life cycle, while the quote-unquote purity of white is the permanence of things, which is represented by the dogs. Most specifically Neva, because she's a good girl. She's such a good girl. We're petting Neva. Such a girl. And we are at the end of autumn here, as things are really starting to break apart on us. The doomed battle against decay. And I suppose we're running up to a boss fight. Maybe that's going to be the end of it. Look at this deer wolf. I mean, you can't really see her because she blends into the mist, doesn't she? Oh god. Man, I don't think. Oh, big Pigu. Oh, corrupted Pigu. Oh no, the Pigus are corrupted. You think? It doesn't look good. We got the big plague. Oh no. Well, shit, I saw this in Princess Mononoke. Oh, they're dead too. Shit. See more flowers that sprout when they get decaying or whatever. Which again, makes it not just corruption. We generally associate, you know, when we want to depict corruption in any media, we generally depict it with thorns, brambles, or fungus. Not these flowers, which is an interesting take on it, and I really like it. Really like it. Shit, I can't see shit, Captain. Oh, that's a big pigu. That got decayed real bad. That's little piggy. And then we have those little fuckos. The kuroku. I've likened them to the kuroku of Japanese theater. That are supposed to be stagehands that you're not supposed to pay attention to while they're on stage. That's why they wear all black and those little white masks. They're meant to depict nobody. And I think that's the same here. And they seem to be pollinators, kinda. They act sort of like bumblebees. And Neva does not like it. Neva no like it. Yeah, it's okay, baby. It's okay. Yeah, I know, I see it too. It's okay. Look at them. The last bit of harvest, and they're just gorging themselves upon the flowers of decay. No, you look at it. You're not gonna fall on me, no. Yeah, Neva does not like. Neva no liking. But see here, at this end stage of the decay, even the agents of that decay are sort of sluggish. They're sort of falling apart. I mean, we've all had wasp issues. I mean, Shay, you have wasp issues all the fucking time, apparently. But a lot of us have wasp issues during the fall, when they're sluggish, when they're tired, and they come in and, you know, ruin shit. Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna... You fucking are. Oh, you're doing another turn, eh? When am I supposed to hit you? Oh, then. I'm supposed to hit you then. When one pokes out of your fucking face. Is that it? Yeah, I know, Neva. Wait, what did I do? What did we do? We cleared it? Sanctified it. Stretchies! I haven't done any stretchies today. Good pick, Shay. I feel like shortchanged you a bit on the stretchies yesterday. But, you know, when you're in the middle of a dive, it's kind of difficult. Or what were we doing? Were we doing the language thing? Either which way. Either which way, let's do stretchies because I fucking need them today. I feel. So everyone, get off your fucking bums and get stretchy. Yeah? Get off your bums, you lazy asses. So how you all doing? How's everyone up? How's tricks for you all? Tempted to pop in and chat for a bit? Ow. Rather bored over here. You're bored, Shay? Well, that sounds despicable. Sleepless? Can't do that. My back will go into spasm and I'm alone. Oh no. Oh, well, in that case, don't. Whatever you do, don't do that. I have this standing rule with chat that if I do stretches and I fall over and I break my fucking hip, you're responsible for calling 911 or 112 as we have it here in Sweden. To be fair, I am on a break. You're just on break? You're working? You don't get your nooners off? Yeah, how's that working situation going for you, Shay? You don't even get the nooners now? They work you from morning to evening? God, the depravity of it. Oh, I have had some unfortunate dealings with a... look, my analysis of it is prone to generalization. But I believe that I have run up in my work here up against the corporate American work ethic, where it's all about placing demands without any consideration for the employee's capacity to fill those demands. Oh, that is my break. Got about 3 hours before I go back. Oh, okay, good. Good. Oh, to be young and be able to stretch like that again. Sleepless, I'm not that fucking young. I'm 40. Oh. I used to be a handball goalie, and I suppose some of that still sticks. When I was actually young and spry. Oh god. You are a baby. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna. If I actually get called a baby still in my life, yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with you. I did get carded buying alcohol this week or last week, and that's fun. Though I'm starting to believe that it's more about the cashier exerting their influence and their power over me to demand to see my ID, rather than it is some sort of a stance on whether or not I look like I'm 20 something or not. Beginning to think that it's just a power move. Ow. Alright. Let's get some glutes in here. Top you up the panties a little bit. Oh, shit. Sorry, bud. I don't want to top you over. That'd be bad. Oh, I don't want to top myself over either. No toppies, also free feet. Oh, shit. Oh, get that glute. Get that ass stretch. A good ass stretch. Ow. Ooh. I've actually been at work all day today. Feels good. Oh, considering I didn't do... that's not true. It's not that I didn't do fuck all yesterday or last week. I did do that thing. Ran my head in against the... I believe it's the American corporate employee policy. And just demand, oh, we're so happy that you could help us with this work assignment. So this is what we need for this big customer. And we have a delivery like in 2 days. You need to do it in that time frame. Oh, and also, we want all of this work done in 2 hours' time. My response being, I can try. What exactly is it that you want me to do? You just want these 4 pictures, right? Yes, that's what we want. Okay. Okay, I can try. And then I run into some troubles with it. They're not sending me the correct material. I have to wham-jangle a little bit. And I do so. And I come in about 4 hours of work, including the meeting. So just 1 hour overtime as far as the actual work goes. And I deliver those 4 pictures. And then the next day comes around, and they tell me, well, that's not all we wanted. We wanted text as well. We want an analysis of them. That's not what I understood. And that, yeah, we need it now. So I spent another 2.5 hours doing that. And I figured that I know that runs over your limit on what you were willing to pay. But fine. I'm gonna, because, you know, I'm an sort of intern, new at the job. I'm like, okay, I will give this to you as it's my misunderstanding. Fine. So spend another 2.5 hours that I don't build them. Free labor, essentially. And now I hear back from them this week that, oh, we saw that you built 4 hours of work for the 2 hours that we wanted. And I'm like, you said it was unreasonable for me to deliver the work that I was able to make in 4 hours. All in all, it took me 6 hours to create the work that you actually wanted. And now you're giving me shit because it didn't take 2 hours? And sure, I should have told you. Absolutely should have told you right off the get-go. I cannot deliver what you want in the time frame. Or not the time frame even. In the labor cost that you're willing to put into it. I should have said that. It's not that I didn't dare to, I just didn't know. Because I'm new. I don't know how long things take. And I figured that, hey, I'm just gonna, work as hard as I can to get this done for you. But no, that wasn't appreciated. So I got told off for billing too many hours. So I get told off for not delivering enough material, so I give them more time to deliver the material they want, and then I get shit for billing them about the hours that I put in to deliver them what they want. That's... Fuck, that pissed me off. Let me catch up with chat a little bit here. Let's see. Sleepless might actually be we have to do it or get the boss saying they didn't see us do it on CCTV. Let's see here, Cryptex. We have some corporate areas in my city, and each time I go through them, my skin itches, and I hate that environment. Yeah, look, yeah, it's big corporation. I still hope that my corporation isn't that bad. It's still corporate, but there's a little bit of wiggle room there where I feel that I can still push my non-corporate opinions. But this was... I guess it was the American branch of it. And from what I understand from big corpo America, that's a very different working environment than big corpo Scandinavia. And seriously, please. Oh, I don't work. I just know how some bosses are, yeah. So very typical of US clients, unfortunately. Yeah, and if I get a call from that project manager again, I'm gonna tell them, no, I can't. I can't deliver the kind of work that you want on the time frame that you demanded. Tough. And then I'm gonna go, oh, but you shouldn't make yourself so disagreeable. We're really in a bind. We need this work in like 2 days. We can't find anyone else. And I'm sorry, I'm not physically able to produce the kind of work that you want under the circumstances you wanted. You want the work fast, cheap, and high quality. I cannot produce that. I'm sorry. It's not within my capacity to do. And if you can find someone who can do it faster, cheaper, and right now, and as high quality or higher quality, then you should go to them. Keep telling my brother to do this with the US clients, but he refuses. It's hard though. I mean, especially, again, I'm coming from it from a place of I'm new in the business and I'm trying to get into the business, right? I'm still at school, technically, in water school, as we called it. I'm still in water school. I'm like halfway through a 2-year program. I got my first internship like 2.5 weeks ago, 3 months ago. Stopped it 3 weeks ago or something, and then I went over on the hourly. And now it's all about, maybe not making a splash, but at least making yourself available and getting as much work as you can to grow your portfolio and inveigle yourself in the company, And then I also have an internship back in October, December with the same company, and I want to stay here, right? This is kind of the work that I want to do, at least, working in water and making us... Oh, Cryptics, I didn't intend for that. I hate that. I hate when I do that. I hate when... I fucking hate when I do that. That's when you... kind of like when you rhyme unintentionally as well. You're like... So yeah, I'm in the kind of position that I don't want to say no too much, at least. But at this point, with this project manager, right off the get-go, when she told me that me delivering the work that I did during the first day, that I rushed that work. She tells me that what I delivered is unreasonable. And here's the kinker. When we had the first conversation, the first meeting, when I asked her about details, she's like, I don't know, use your best judgment. So obviously she has no idea what the work entails. What doing stormwater analysis and cloudburst mapping entails. Obviously she's never worked with the software, she's never worked with the math, she's never worked with the structure before, so who the fuck is she to say what is reasonable? And that's the word she used, reasonable. How the fuck would she know? Obviously, my judgment isn't as good as she seemed to suggest that it was, making these calls. You don't want to rock the boat? Make way. Oh my fucking god, Cryptex. I'm just gonna switch over to the game again, god. God damn it. God damn it. So anyway, yeah, sorry, I had to vent. Now that I started venting, I needed to finish venting. Oh, speaking of this... Oh, now I'm scared, Shay. What? Work has taken an interesting turn. Oh, yeah? Shoot, Shay. Oh, the stag is back, and he's still proud and tall, but looking a little distressed. We saw him during the summer, and he was fine. Now he's not. Yeah, I know, baby. I know, Neva. I know. Yeah, I know. Things aren't good. Things are fucked, as a matter of fact. But what little bloom there is, it's not, again, what we generally associate with decay and destruction. Voice channel? I believe Shay is jonesing for getting back into streaming. All right, switching over to the stream chat to say hi to Shay. Hi, Shay!
Hello.
And then you don't even have your thing on? What the fuck?
I did actually have it on.
I can't hear
Thank
you.
you very much.
Is that my problem? Is this a me problem?
I just generally
hear you, Shay.
give a delay
I
because
see that you
sometimes my
told me, but
Discord
I can't hear you.
pops up.
I mean, I can just try to do this. Also, the Discord is on. It's a you problem. God damn it. We can hear?
What?
Oh, fuck, you can. Well, I guess I'm restarting Discord then. Sorry, Shay. Wait a minute. Okay, to be fair, Z, when you come in and say that, I think you're just being Z. And you say, it's a you problem. I'm like, yeah, okay, Z. Sure. All right, let's try it out again. Hi, Shay.
Hello?
Okay, still no, but then I got one more ID here. Oh, you fucker. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's Discord. It's fucking Discord. Hi, Shay. Oh, that makes me sound like a dick. No! See, okay, see, can you honestly say that you've never just absolutely shot me down like that before? Can you honestly claim, hand to heart? Hi, Shay. How are you doing?
Anyway, hello. Yeah, the directors are leaving at the end of this week.
Isn't that I mean, potentially a good thing?
Yeah, it's but we had to have a staff meeting today, and it was awkward.
Yeah, a week's notice. The boss is leaving on a week's notice is usually, I mean, nobody likes that. But on the other hand, if the bosses leave on a week's notice, then it's probably overdue.
Yeah, a couple people from the board are coming in to take over after they're gone.
Yeah, and that's not necessarily better short term, but on the other hand,
I feel like a good chunk of our staff is glad one of them is leaving. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, there we go. We had let's see here, Cryptics. We had a boss take in work of half the company, then to just leave. Wow. Yeah.
Dang.
Only thing it didn't do was janitor work. Oh, but that kind of needs to go as well, because you can't have a manager position that just does everything. That's not the point. I think my dog wants me to get a move on. Look at her. Look at Neva. She's like, Mom? Mom?
Can we go now?
Yeah, can we go now? Mom, come on. Mom? Now, Corey, you're getting butt scratches, okay? Yeah, she doesn't care. Okay, she just wants to go. Okay, fine, Neva. We're memeing how much stuff he will take on. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, okay. That's what you were memeing. Yeah, that's what she was barking at us about. Oh, no, 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 no!
Yeah. And then I was supposed to be off work by 10, but they needed an extra set of hands because our meeting went long and they had to do lunch prep. So I got a few extra hours in.
And you, yeah. You're, presenting that as a good thing, Shay.
I mean, it's money, but
Yeah, fair.
man, my body's not going to be happy with it.
No, exactly. And yeah, how's the,
Uh,
yeah,
I-
how are you doing, Shay? I don't know how to ask this in any...
Z, don't be mad at me. I didn't actually get to rest yesterday.
Shay?
I got called into work yesterday to help them clean the bathrooms because our water was finally turned back on, so we had to go and clean the bathrooms.
Shay? Shay?
What?
Shay?
What?
Okay, okay. I need you to sit down and hear this, Shay. Shay?
Oh boy.
Yes, Shay, you sit down and you listen to me now, okay?
Oh God.
So, Shay, it is very important that you take care of yourself, okay? Like, we all care about you, Shay, and we don't like seeing this happening, okay, Shay? So, you don't work yourself to the bone, and we can stop hassling you about you working yourself to the bone, okay? Shay? Are you listening to me, Shay? Am I really that? Okay, fine, fine. Shay, nu sätter du dig ner. Nu sätter du dig ner, Shay. Och nu lyssnar du här. Det är jätteviktigt att du inte jobbar ihjäl dig. Vi tycker alla om dig. Det här, vi behöver sätta stopp för det här beteendet, Shay. Nu behöver du lugna ner dig, du behöver ta det lugnt och du behöver låta din kropp vila dig. Twan coming up with spray bottles.
Hi, Twan. By the way, I saw you just pop in. Hi. Oh my lordy. Yeah, and then I have to work this whole week. And then I have 5 days off. So I will get a chunk of time to rest soon.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you did say that you were gonna get a day to rest, and then you didn't get a day to rest, and now you're saying you're gonna get a week to rest, and
5 days. It's not a week. Only 5 days.
Okay, fine.
One of those days I definitely will not be resting because that is my birthday.
Oh, well.
And I didn't plan anything, but now my friends are like, "Oh, we're throwing a party." I'm like, all right.
Get him, Neva! Fucking get him! Yes, strangle the fucker! Don't get in the pig! No, 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 don't get to the pig! No, 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 you don't fucking get to the pig! No, you're not crawling into the pig! No, yeah, Neva, get him! Fuck him up, Neva! No, you don't get into the pig! No getting in Pigoo! There we go, fucking got him. They're trying to get into Pigoo. Pigoo's
I see that.
Yeah.
I see that with my delay.
You got it in Discord.
No, I don't.
No, right, I restarted. you had it in Discord. Now you have it in Discord. Damn it. What is that? Oh, I don't like those. Oh, I don't like decaying flutterbies. You guys go away. I don't like these. I don't like the hitboxes either. There we go. Whee! So did you watch Z play this game, Shay?
I did actually.
Yeah.
Looked like a really fun game.
I mean, it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous.
It's so pretty.
Did you ever play Green?
I love this art style.
Yeah.
Huh?
Did you ever get a chance to play Green, the progenitor of this?
No.
You're gonna go rest your eyes? Yeah. See you, Sleepless. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one.
Bye, Sleepless.
Oh shit. The Kuroko are all just... They're doing their fucking Princess Mononoke Kodama impression. Rattling around their fucking skulls. sitting there waiting for something to nibble. Assholes. There will be no more pigoo! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey. Okay,
I'm going to go clip that. That was funny as fuck.
Clip me when I'm doing dumb shit! How dare!
Always.
Well, oh, welcome back, Fennec!
Hi, Fennec.
You're just in time for... I really want to get to the boss before tonight's over. Oh, look at this kind of little fuck though. There we go. Get him. Oh, can I even make this jump? Whoop, whoop, yeah. Oh, no, shit. Yeah, Neva, fucking get him. Bite the necks off. Bite the dicks off. Climby, climby, climby. I want to get to the boss. Oh, no, the herons! I see Neva is now kicking ass and taking names. Oh yeah, and she's so bored with us having to physically traverse the terrain. She just teleports around and then stands around like, God damn it, do I have to wait for this? Am I getting paid right now? Doggy treats, anyone? Scooby snacks? But I do like this depiction of death as being flowers sprouting from you. It is a tremendously visceral depiction of it. And it, again, it reminds me of that Elden Ring when you get the true death thing, the death root, and it just sprouts from you. That is, however, thorns and brambles. So it's the evil version of decay, I suppose. Mom, you're embarrassing me in front of the cranes. Oh, Neva, you're such a good girl. You're such a girl. We're gonna have to fight these boys. Oh. Wow, look at the scenery. Hi, crane. Oh shit. Hi, frames. The cranes get iframes? Ow! Oh, you little shithead. Right, they're in the frames, right? They're just... No, you're not getting into the cranes. No, you fuck off, dude. Yeah, get him, Neva! You fucking get him! Oh, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Wait, what do we get? Oh, right. We're turning into green. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. And that is how I actually talk to my dogs.
Same though.
Yeah, big same. Oh. Ooh. Gnarly. I want to fight the boss before we are done with it. I want to get to her. She looks real fucking cool. Got a little bit of a glimpse of her. Alright, what do we have? Just walking through trees. I mean, yeah. I would, if I could. Just take a walk on a wild side like this. Yeah, well, not like that. That is the wrong way to walk on trees. Oh, shit. No, no. No, yeah, please, please, keep him away from fucking Pigoo. Yeah, get him. God damn it. Boys, boys, boys. You're not getting Pigoo. Go away from Pigoo. No, 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 no. Yeah, get him, Neva. Fucking. No! No! They got into Pigoo. God, fuck. Okay, we're home. Oh, I don't even know. Can I get away from that? Oh, yeah. Fuck. No. There we go. There we go. Quick, quick, quick. Beat the shit out of the back. Bastard. No! Okay, I don't have an HP for that. Oh! Wait, I'm supposed to do jump and boosty. Okay. I get it. Jump and boosty. Yeah, it's not too dissimilar from the way I talk to my cats, yeah?
Yeah, I was just thinking of all the different ways I talk to different friends' pets.
Yeah.
All the nicknames I have for them.
And then some, specifically some cats, you have way too much respect for. That you're just like, you know what? I'm not gonna degrade you with this silly talk, okay? You're an adult.
Right.
I can talk to you like an adult, surely. And then there's Sister Kitten. You're not. Oh, you're a dumbass. Oh, you're such a dumbass. Oh, you're such a dumbass.
Yeah. That's how I talk to my one friend's cat. I don't. Well, technically they're not my friends. They're my friend's sister. Don't care for them all that much.
Yeah, don't spoil them with any epitaphs.
They're kind of an asshole.
Uh,
I feel so bad for this cat. They named their cat Squirt.
I think that's animal abuse. What, just Squirt or Cat Squirt?
Just Squirt.
Oh, well, that's less bad.
It's still not a great name.
No, it's not. But I think it is legally better than Cat Squirt.
I just call him Bud because I'm like, I don't want to call you your actual name. It's just like, hey, Bud.
And meanwhile, his parents are just dead naming him. No! Sticky fingies! Sticky fingies, let go! Oh, that's cursed. Oh, that's fucking cursed. Oh, Neva! Wait, was I supposed to do something there? Am I supposed to call for Neva? Okay, I'm pushing all the buttons then. Pushing all the buttons.
Did you not see? It says press RB at the top there.
Oh. So which button is B? See? Right button, right? It's right button.
Right bumper.
Bumper, you say? Oh, okay.
At least that's the way my family's always said it, is right bumper, left bumper, right trigger, left trigger.
Right. Wait, what did I do? What did Neva do? Wait, I control Neva now? Hi Neva, you're such a girl. Why did I have to tell you to kill that fucking pig? Couldn't you figure that shit out on your own? Neva, are you turning into... Neva, are you turning into a cat? Who have you been talking to, Neva? Have you been hanging out with the cat? You shouldn't hang out with a cat. Then you turn into an asshole. At least you're taking directions, I suppose.
Never.
Oh, shit. Okay, so I can just lord pup. Okay, I mean, okay, sure.
That's a heck of a skill.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been able to launch my pupper for months. He's a thick boy now. He got a doggy rocket launcher. I wonder if I can do... Oh! I wonder if I can do the rocket jump. If I jump and throw Neva into the ground, am I gonna get launched? I think Peter is gonna come in and launch me if anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're such a good girl. Always pet the dog. She's such a beautiful dog. And she knows she's beautiful. She has that regal crane to her neck. She's like, oh, look at me. Look at me, I'm prancing. Ooh.
Such a happy dog.
Yeah, such a happy dog. Well, I mean, she was happier when she was younger, but I guess that's true with all puppers. Then she jumped and stuff. I didn't have to throw her, she jumped on her own. Now she's just bored with me. Oh, big tower. Oh. Man, I want to get to the boss. Oh, shit. Okay, I get it. And now this timer on this. Neva, can you do it again? Thank you. Whee! Got it. Oh, more cranies? Great. Fucking love that. Boy, it's gorgeous in here, though.
It really is.
Fuck him up. That's a fake crane. Yeah.
This is a very similar art style to what I like to just randomly draw.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got him. Great. Fuck. Yeah. Burb action. Ow, you piece of shit. Oh, well, a little bit of... Neva, where were you doing that fight? I thought you were going to be useful. She's getting more catty. I guess it is more of a. I guess it is more of a deer fox than it is a deer wolf. What is it? It's cat software. No, cat hardware in dog software or something like that, or the other way around, I suppose. Yeah, come at me then. You're shit at flying anyway. Fucking dead burbs. Ah, you fucko. Ah, stop! Yeah, come here. No, you dumbasses!
Ew.
Green and this game are both so beautiful while using really different styles. Nomada's art department is serious and talented. Oh yeah. I mean, we talked about that previously. Even though I don't like the distinction of certain games being artier than others, it is kind of true though. So you know. That's how you fucking truck it. Oh yeah, you're trying to play tricks on me. Never fuck with birds, man. They're basically dinosaurs. Yeah, but they're shit dinosaurs. Oh, Neva. Oh yeah. You give them a little howl, a little goodbye song. Oh, you're such a good girl. You're such a girl. They did just kill you. Temporarily. I got better.
Just that they did kill you temporarily.
I got better. No, I should have kept that thing. Fuck. Quiet now, you'll be stone dead in a moment. Me, no. Shit, I shouldn't have killed that thing.
Never.
Oh, you dumbass. Can I? I can't. No! Fuck! Okay, I got it. I see the line. We're gonna get it. We'll get it. I see the line. Have a little faith.
Never.
There we have it. Perfect. Pitch perfect. Just hurry your lard ass out. Oh, no! We got it! Never did have it, by the way. Whee. Oh, hi, Neva. Darling to see you poke your head out here in this frame of reality. Can I get to the boss? I need to close in the stream soon. Can we get bossy? Can we get bossy over here? I don't want no fucking jumping puzzles. Oh, here we are. Perfect. Oh shit! No. Okay. Please, boss time. This looks like a boss transition. It's a white wall. It's a misty wall. According to Dark Souls dogma, there needs to be a boss now. Oh, Dark Souls dogma. Yes. Oh shit, that's not the boss that I expected.
Ooh.
I don't like any of this. Yeah, fucking fuck. What am I supposed to do with that? Okay. No! Ah, fuck. You're big. Big and full. No! Oh, Jiminy Crickets. Never, you have one more work job to do. You do, never. Oh, thank fuck. Jesus Christ, that was tight. Oh. That wasn't the boss, right? Are we not gonna get to meet the Queen of Stink before winter? Yeah, you're such a good girl. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the butt scratchies. No, butt scratchies. Stay still if you want butt scratchies. Yeah, that's the buddies. Butt scratches. Everyone likes butt scratches. Well, that was it, truly, surely. Right? Just tactical roll our way into winter. Right. No! Oh, shit.
Never!
No! I jumped too little and too ungreedily. Gamer should have jumped harder. I don't know what to tell you. See here. I'm just gonna get rid of this jumping puzzle Z before I check out what you've read. There we go. Okay, I'm. Also, you did the same thing. I'm so fucking validated right now. There, look! God fucking damn it. Platforming was a mistake, okay? We called it in South of Midnight, calling it again here. Platforming was a fucking mistake. No! No! Never! No, wrong one! Okay, I'm fine. There's no fall damage in Neva. You know, the most true to life part of this game, though, and about having a dog, is that you're essentially only communicating with your dog by their name and saying their name in different ways. Never! 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 It's like they understand your language, and all you're saying is their name over and over again. Oh, well, this is gonna work out well. God, this game is beautiful. Well, oh, that's a big down. Oh, no. Wait, are those two lad stags that, did they do the thing where they fought so hard and so greedily that they just died in their arms tonight? I don't know the words of that song though. I'm sorry. I wanted to. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
No, stop.
Must have been something they said, yeah. Edge of the flowers of fucking life. Fucking was. Yeah, never. Can we howl for them a little bit? Yeah, howl for the snaggies. Let them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, heck. You're not the boss I was looking for. Nope. Oh, you got so many boys in you. This is how you get ants, by the way. You have an angry stag with stinky blackness attacking you, I guess. That's how you get ants. Have you been doing that, Tishay? Have you been charged by... You jumped at by stinky you! Dude just cluster bombed me with horns. Oh no, not two. No, 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 you only have small horns. You're not oh my. This is unfair. This is fucking unfair. Yeah. Get rid of one of them first. Oh, yo, hey! I'm too close. Oh yeah? Well, that was dumb. Okay, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, shall be timbers. Shiddle me timbers. Oh, one sound. No, they're not! Shit. Okay, do your thing. I'll do mine. That's a coming up chat. Bad timing for him, but there's no helping it. Actually, there is. There's snooze. There's literally a way to help it. Yeah, what you gonna do? We jumpies? Well, unfortunately I have double jump, so I guess you're both there, son. Practical roll for speed! And there we go. Yeah? Yeah, you just lay down with your friend, yeah? Oh. Oh, don't. Oh, yep. Neva? Neva! Just hack and stab! Bite and stab! Oh, that poor deer. Oh, yeah, lay down with you. Oh. So many lotuses. And hugs. Lotuses and hugs. No. So now we're gonna be in winter, right? Growth. Oh, we slept there? For an entire fucking season? Where's Neva? Neva's not here?
Neva?
Oh, heck. That is a beautiful monument, though. Oh, shittles. Well, that is a great time for us to just end it for tonight. Neva's gone. And, shit. Don't like that. Bad timing, but oh well. There's nothing to be done about it. Because I need to be up at ass o'clock tomorrow again. So, thank you so much everyone for watching tonight's episode of Neva. Of this here little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary theory to the games that we play. We do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's put together and what it alludes to, what it's in reference to. You know, the nitty-gritty of it. We're looking at how the sausage gets made, if sausages were leather-bound in pages. A book is like a sausage, isn't it, Shay? Yeah. Oh, no, heaven forbid. Cursed. Oh, you are? You're double dipping? You're triple dipping. A couple of other friends. Wow. So thank you so much, everyone. We do this work not just because it's fun. We don't just do it because it elevates the media. Both of those things are true. But for my own reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. To get you to pay attention to it. Because, you know how your attention spans get. Right, internet? Most recently, you could read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse. Trolls, Hulder, Vettir, all that good stuff in a ruined human civilization. Please do check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out the last box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. I think it's a cool book, does a few things different than most other AI media, and you should totally check it out. It too is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy link for that too down below. And before I sign checks that my ass can't cash, I need to check the order of operations that I've set up for myself, because I've switched things up in the bottom of this page. There we go. So, if you want to join this growing community here on the channel, why don't you swing by the Discord channel? Link is the third one down below, where you can hang out, have chats, or just play Helldivers or something else, or, continue these conversations in a more level media. If you want to check out what else I've done previously, we have a big-ass old YouTube archive where I archive these streams for your later perusal and enjoyment. So check that out. It's the 4th channel down below, and we've got a lot of material in there and a lot of cool games that we played and done analysis of. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, you can use the infrastructure of Twitch itself no problem there. Use your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub of your choice. And you totally should spend it somewhere. You don't have to spend it here, but it's essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket. And, you know, there are very few pockets upon this God's green earth that deserve it more than Bezos's. Bezos's. Is it BSI? No, it's ownership. It's, no, it has to be Bezos's. Or Bezos? Either which way. Do that, or don't do that, but do it somewhere. Or for that matter, more importantly than anything, I suppose, I mean the main gist here, buy the books, read the books, review the books. Again, cannot help stress enough how important the reviews are. Or just refer them. Just put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution and getting these things into hands that will, hopefully, dare I hope, love them. So please do that. But if you don't want to do any of that, and you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said, thank you so much, Shay, for hanging out here at the end of things, at the end of the stream. And, chat, you should totally go check out Trash Panda Shay as well. We need to set up some Don't Starve, like in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Yeah, that was, that was such a stream, and I want to do more of it. But it's gonna have to wait like 2 weeks. Are you suggesting that I repeat my dumbassery? Thank you. I do my dumbassery once. I do every dumbass thing once, but I mean, I would be lying if I said that I will never do it again. Feeling cold out? You can't hear. Oh, you can't. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Thank you, Z. Hi, Shay. Now they can hear you.
Hi. Because of course.
Look, I'm a professional.
Speaking of dumbassery.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of dumbassery, you're absolutely right. Look, okay, here's the thing, right? If you don't have anyone on Discord, you want that source muted, right? Because you don't want to hear Magoo McGee over there just fucking plinging you with, hey, have you looked at my art? Have you seen my art? I do art. Do you need art? While you're playing. So you don't want the beep, 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 because sooner or later you're going to have someone in chat say, oh shit, I shit my pants because I thought someone direct messaged me on Discord. So you can turn off the ping noise and stuff. So you don't come in here with your fucking logic. I don't want to hear that. But I do art, yeah.
Oh, Twan.
Yeah. Look, don't come in here, Twan, with your feels when I'm on my fucking soapbox and ranting. Don't you stand in front of the fire line. Don't do the gamer thing. Was that the feeling I had in my pants? What? The badoops? What, you put Discord in your poop? I hope you put a flared bass on your Discord then, Cryptics. So it doesn't get lost in there. Hi, YouTube. I'm so happy that you could join us today, YouTube. You don't have to listen to me ask Cryptics about his flared bass Discord. You can just, watch other things that don't include flared basses or Discord on the YouTube archive that you're ostensibly watching right now. So thank you so much for watching, YouTube. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head and you're going to get more of this. So, well, maybe not more of this exact thing, but something unfortunately similar within the unfortunate wheelhouse of this. It's just a click away. So please do that, YouTube. And until you click on whatever hovering here, thank you so much for watching and good night.